What the heck? What the heck? Oh my
Hey?
god! Oh my god!
What is
No,
happening?
that did not just happen. That just not.
Wait,
We are at
for real?
$499.99.
No.
We are
No.
1 cent away from 2 chaoses. Welcome to combat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Combat rights. All of us are just sitting here. This is what we were doing before we lived live. No, I won't say which party member put this in chat, but someone just put in chat in our private chat that we have for the show. It says 2 chaoses on the day I take an edible before the show. I'll die. Good luck figuring out which one of my players that is.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, and Mask is off. Thank you for bringing us over. That's 2 chaoses. Oh my god.
I guess we jumped to 750 on the pally.
I guess we do.
Ray?
Oh my gosh. Hey, while we're joking about it being chaos and everything, absolutely. The chaos, she'll be there. Oh boy, I promise. But I also want to bring up that, like, hey, thank you. This is actually how the cast is monetarily supported for this show. So while you're doing clowning on us, you're also supporting our dreams. So joke's on all of us. So thank you for supporting the show. We love you so much. Thank you so much. What a win-win. I agree, Danny.
Also, I'm
god. No, I'm so scared. I was like, I'm gonna wait till I like feel the vibe to like decide on the chaos and how mean I want it to be. But they spoke, and I have no choice but to listen.
What is happening?
What is happening?
Daddy Warbucks, is that you?
What?
I'm the orphan Annie.
Brian to
The
die?
sun will come out.
Do you want me to play shade that bad? Besties, I'll do it without Brian having to die.
Oh,
What is happening?
Oh my god.
y'all just had to wait until combat day, huh? Y'all just had to wait this day. Oh my gosh.
What do you want?
What do you want?
Tal, I'm not reading that all out loud, but I love that for you, sweetie. I love this energy that you're bringing into this Chili's tonight.
Tal, thank you.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Hey, everybody,
Also, Tal, you know what? You know what? Divorcee solidarity, bestie. You do it. You do that. I love that. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
man.
you.
If you want me to send you a funfetti cake, let me know.
No,
my
the
God.
divorce cake.
Yeah, the divorce
Tonight
that's
is the
flavor of
divorce cake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, triple chaos. My bones are shaking. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the chaos. My mind is already churning.
Of course.
Okay. Okay. Well, hello. Welcome to Death to Divinity. In case you got lost and ended up here, this is the first all fat, all queer D&D live show. We're going to play a beautiful episode of our second season. We are here in Acramon, a world that has been torn asunder once the wilds broke forth from the Fey wilds and took over the material plane. But our heroes are quite not on the surface of Acramon. No, nay, indeed, they are inside in the elemental core, where which the 4 elemental planes and swaths of Genasi and Asimar lie, all led by the god Monarch, who is definitely not someone in this party's parent. And we are gearing up for a very, very thrilling episode. I'm joined by my lovely cast. They are, of course, in charge of recapping last week's episode. Before we do so, I want to say thank you to Die Hard Dice for being our season sponsors. Remember to stay around on break for a giveaway, and if you can't make that, you can still use the code Death2Divinity at checkout for 10% off your order. And if you want to hang out with us, remember, join the Discord, scream with me, because I think there's going to be things to scream about when this ends. If I had to hazard a guess, I just think there's going to be things to scream about.
May
Do
I
I
add
get
two
to kill
things?
people?
May I add two things quickly before
Add
we
your
move
thing.
on?
Add your things while I contemplate murder.
Hello. If y'all place an order with Die Hard Dice using our code Death2Divinity for 10% off at checkout, and you choose to get accessories, please do, because they're so good. Their dice trays are beautiful. They're super high quality. They also have really cute stickers. We're cooking up some fun stuff with Die Hard Dice that I can't say any more about right now, but
You talking about our secrets?
it's coming. And if you purchase metal or gemstone dice, please, for the love of everything, get a dice tray. I say this every week. I will continue to say it every week. Please, please, please.
And then I will say, Samantha's right. One time I
Yes.
dropped a metal D4 on my foot and it bled. There are real life consequences to Dungeons and Dragons. Like
It's
2
true.
chaos bars before we even get to recaps. Oh my god.
3 chaos bars before
3
we even
chaos.
get to the
Oh my god.
We're currently
my
at
brain is-
$835, actually.
All right.
Oh, now okay, yeah, now it caught up. Yeah. Oh.
Well, all right. So that means that the recaps have to be $843 good. You can do that, right? If you split it between the 5 of you, that's only like $100 worth good of a recap. You know, that math kind of gets you there. Yeah, absolutely. Who won last week? Who did the winning?
I think it was you.
Oh,
Oh yeah, because it was Molly's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it was
I
Molly's
did
birthday
win.
recap.
But I still have that inspiration. I do for combat. Oh,
Oh, no.
I have an inspiration and 2 chaos bars for tonight. I am truly delighting in a DM's treat on this eve. Is there any one of you who wants to go?
Yeah, I'll go. Oh,
Yeah,
I'll
Molly.
go.
Yeah, TBT to season 1, where I had to stop telling the cast not to let Molly go first. Molly, absolutely go first. Set the trend. Will you time daddy for us this evening as well?
I will always be daddy. Always happy to be father.
Thank you,
All right.
Father.
You're so welcome, son. Okay. Am I ready? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
When you are ready, sorry, Gwen was asking in chat if we should do a gambling poll on whether or not KM kills someone tonight. And yeah, if the mods know how to throw up gambling polls, fucking go wild. Let's find out if I kill someone. Molly, now take it away.
Oh, great. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Brian blackmails y'all deck into helping them wear a dress. It's hot. Dinner with Zephyr. There's a cloud house. It's cool. Dinner Fairy Succession vibes. Did she do a murder? We don't really know. We meet y'all deck's mom.
That's time, and we're now $50 over $1,000, which means we hit 4 chaoses. That's
I was
almost
wondering
one
what you were
chaos.
making a face at. I was like, what did I say?
No, your recap wasn't that crazy. It wasn't that wild.
Pretty standard, I thought. Okay. Oh God.
Oh,
You're next.
yes. Yes, you do get to.
Everyone, stop dissociating. We have to recap.
Yeah, you have to do.
Wait, who's going next? Can I
$1,000.
sacrifice myself?
Please, yes, Kita. We'd love to see that.
Okay.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah, when you're ready.
No, but am I ever?
That's a
believe in
question
you.
only you can answer.
Yeah, I know. All right, let's do it.
3, 2, 1, go.
We go to dinner with Current's cousin, and they inherit a dress from their mom. Then the party goes through the court and goes through all these places, and then we go to the burlesque bar where we meet y'all Dick's half sister.
That's good. There you go. Perfect.
Incredible.
Doing great. You did. Hey, you nailed. There you go. All right. Who are you picking to go next?
Okay, Nico.
Perfect. Nico,
Yes, let's
you've been
go.
randomly selected to go next.
Yeah. No, I was not pointing at myself at all.
No, I don't think
No,
so.
not
When
at
you're
all.
ready.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Pre-game dinner. Brian and Yellow did a fashion thing. Curran got a dress from their mom. Dinner time with Zephyr. Did bobbing for drinks in the air with Winona, Yule, and Yaldic. They went to the Hall of Things, and then scary things happened. I don't know. Psychotria thing happens.
The name of the burlesque club is Psychotria. You did
Oh,
great.
Psychotria.
Perfect.
You know what?
Yes,
It's the same
absolutely.
thing.
You're pretty dang
Yeah.
close. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. Got a lot in there. You got a lot in there. Who are you picking to
Yeah.
go next?
Oh, geez. Ooh. Lyrica, you are next, my friend. I love you.
All right, let me
Lyrica,
tell.
let's see it.
Okay.
When you're ready.
All right, I'm
Are you
ready.
ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
We all go to dinner with my cousin. We find out that my cousin has some cool ideas and some really not cool ideas. There were some people watching us. Then we end up going through the different halls. I forgot what they're called. I'm so sorry. We meet cute little sprites. Then we get to Psychotria and we meet Yaldek's half sister and his mom. And now his half sister is supposed to help us.
Very good. We got there. We got close. I believe that leaves one more. The final, the chosen one. Let's see. Yeah, you're giving an energy that says I'm about to kill this. So let's see.
Everyone seems to think that Brian's gonna die tonight, so I feel like I have to like do the best recap I've ever done.
Yeah, it might save you.
I'm feeling some pressure.
Uh-huh. Good.
Okay. Great.
Are you ready, chosen one?
Let's go.
You ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Fancy dinner, everybody looks hot. Zephyr gives off nationalist vibes. Brian removes a crystal from Current's robes and then sees the prisons of the 4 elemental gods. Everyone goes to Psychotria and meets Yaldek's family. We gotta find a druid to fight the frost monster or we're all gonna fucking die.
There you go.
Incredible.
There you go. All right. Oh, beautiful recaps. We're gonna get a poll up. You guys are gonna get inspiration. By that I mean one of you is gonna walk away with inspiration for the fight of a lifetime. I know we're about to do the inspiration. I recall correctly that Current, Ula, Winona, and Brian, you all were just vibing while Gideon was talking with Alada, correct? Perfect. Samantha, you can also go ahead and take inspiration. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Remind the audience, how many hit points do you have?
How many hit points does Brian have? Brian's maximum hit points, if she's not using one of her spells that she has through her magic initiate thing, is 54.
Okay. To
Mhm.
compare.
I barely have more, if that helps.
Oh.
Right, Gideon's also a little squishy.
Mm-hmm. I love a squishy god.
Current has 137.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Also, the spell that I have that gives me extra hit points, like temporary hit points, only gives me 5 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
So it still only gets me to 59.
Right. Did you deserve more? Did you earn more?
I don't know. No.
In comparison, just for you to know, Sam, in case you ever feel like this might be useful information for you, Morrow has 135 hit points.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, I disassociated for a second. What did you say?
Nothing to worry about. Don't worry
Okay.
your pretty little head.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we're gonna head in, take the inspiration. This is your final time to cry for mercy. I would like to invite you all to rejoin me back inside the Burlesque Club Psychotria. You have just met the Madam of the Club, Alada. Gideon, you are standing in her like den, for lack of a better word. I know why I feel weird. None of you said the "I love you" say it back, and now I haven't said "I love
I love you. Say it back.
We
I
were
feel
so
weird.
caught up with our heads.
Yeah, we're terrified.
I can't cause you pain without telling you I love you.
I love you all very much.
So I love you all so much.
I love you.
I love you.
I love y'all. I
I
will miss
remember.
y'all when I die. Goodbye.
Yeah.
And please.
Would you rather come back as
No.
Jade or Karina?
Chain with a big fuck you sword.
Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
Nice.
cool.
All right. Shade with a sword, chaos number 3. All right. But Shade has already been a chaos. Do you get to be a chaos twice? This is a good question. All right. So back inside Psychotria, I love you all so much. We are in the den that is Alada's. It is draped with these vines that read velvet, green velvet. Nothing like the wicked green velvets of the Fidelity. These ones are warm, paired by warm woods instead of white, stark marbles. This place has a hominess to it that has not lost its air of sophistication. Gideon, you are still on this plush couch that when you sat down thought to be velvet, but now that you've sat in it in a few moments and truly begun to take it in, you realize you are sitting on the softest moss couch that you have ever sat on before in your life. And this kind of like garners you to take a closer look at everything in this room as you realize you're in the Netflix Is It Cake show, but it's Is It is it plants? And the answer is, for everything in this room, yes, absolutely. It's all plants. But they've become to be plants of function, and you'll realize that they are all, as a lot of turns and moves, everything kind of turns to angle itself towards her as if she is the sun that these things are growing from. It is the starkest home you've ever seen, to have a place that is so sincerely someone's. You have just watched Alana watch her daughter stomp out of the room after the half-brother bomb was dropped. Alana just kept a tight face as Rosalind, the girl who threatened to beat you up earlier, just stormed off. And this is a moment where I would like to ask you, how do you sort of handle that? It's very reminiscent of like going to hang out at a friend's house, and then like your friend starts like giving attitude to their parents, and you're like, I want to sink into the floor. How are you handling this, Gideon?
Very much wanting to sink into the floor. I think Gideon does the thing that they did also while growing up, where they kind of pretend they somehow didn't notice it by like politely just kind of like sitting really stiffly and awkwardly and staring at the ground, being like, I'm just gonna wait until this is over, politely.
Yeah, you'll notice that Alana kind of just like takes a moment to like glance at this like empty bird cage that's sitting in the corner of the room before looking back at you and going, well, if you don't need anything else from me, I'll let you get on your way. But I have some things I think you might want.
Sure, I'll take a look.
And then another little sprite comes trapezing back into the room, bouncing up and down. Several things sitting on top of its head, balanced perfectly. and then comes to sort of run into your feet repeatedly.
Oh my god. I immediately crouch down. And I like
Perfect.
don't pick it up again, but I just kind of like take the things off of its head very
Mhm.
gingerly.
Perfect. You go to pick two of these things up, and the first is a medal, and the second is this pouch, this tiny blue velvet pouch. And at that point, Alana says, well, the one thing that Morgaine and I bonded over was our love for cooking. And he gave me those things when we parted ways. Makes sense to me that they be yours now.
I open the little pouch and look in.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a Arcana check on these two items.
Arcana check. Okay.
Oops, I did not mean for this little sprite to raise his hand. Go away. All right.
What does he have to say? I want to know.
My inquiring minds would like to, oh shit. Okay.
44.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and say, I know that you don't have an identifier or anything, but this is not that dire. You look over these items and you come to realize them as two things. Which one do you handle first? Do you handle the medal first or the pouch first?
The pouch.
All right. You open up this this pouch, and it's pretty small, and the smell hits you immediately. This is a spice chat. So this is a spice pouch, but you're getting like hints of like basil and mint and oregano and saffron, and you get really confused. But you realize that you have a very strong magical presence from this. So you stick your hand in it, and what is the spice that Gideon thinks of?
I think cinnamon.
You think of cinnamon as you reach in, and cinnamon conjures itself inside this pouch, and you pull out a pinch of it.
Oh my fucking god. Can like mumbles to themselves? Oh, that's incredible. Wow, that's... Thank you. It's a smart thing to get. I wish I had thought of that.
Your father was a smart man. This is his handy spice pouch. So, Molly, I'll give you the magic item for this shortly. This belt pouch appears empty and is 10 charges. While holding the pouch, you can use an action to expend one of its charges. Speak the name of any non-magical food seasoning, such as salt, pepper, saffron, or cilantro, and remove a pinch of the desired seasoning from the pouch. A pinch is enough to season a single meal. The pouch regains 1d6 plus 4 expended charges daily at dawn.
That's so fucking cool.
Yes. So now you have a spice pouch.
Oh my god, thank you. Yeah, I think Gideon's like beaming. They're like so delighted by this.
And then you turn your attention to the medal, and it is a gold medal that has a basket of warm bread emblazoned on it. And you're holding it, and you realize it carries the same warmth feeling as like a dinner roll that's just come from the oven, where it is warm but not uncomfortably so. Just a fresh from the oven feeling. And holding up, you realize it also smells faintly of baked pie crust. And at that point, Alana says, your father won that in a flux baking contest.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
This is the greatest thing I've ever gotten in my life. Wow. This is so adorable and not, I don't know. I just, you know, you get an heirloom from a dead parent and you think it's going to be like a cursed skull that they're trapped in, or, you know, like a weird sword that did something evil, but this is all just nice cooking stuff. It's a
Oh.
relief after meeting Mom.
He made a meat pie.
Yeah, he made really good meat pies. He would do breakfast pies, breakfast pizza. Wow. Oh my God. Thank you.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, what he told me is that if you press it to your lips, you should get some health when you need it most, but it only works once.
Thank you. I will need that. And Gideon like tucks them away. Just like again, incredibly happy and delighted. But also trying to not like lose it in front of this lady. She
Yeah, this
like respects
nice
and wants to
lady.
look cool in front of.
Right,
Try to,
absolutely.
try to
Like
be
it is.
polite.
Right. Yeah, so she just like hands those things to you and just kind of like looks at you like you've just auditioned for her.
I think Gideon can like tell she's got a discerning gaze and sort of stands up. It was nice meeting you. If I can do anything to help you with Yeldek and Rosalind or anything, let me know.
Just make sure my kids don't get into too much trouble.
I will try.
Good luck. And that's like the first time she smiles after the discernment came up upon her face. Is just the complete realization that if you are dealing with both of her kids at the same time, you might be completely fucked.
Yeah, no, I'm realizing that now too. I think Gideon grows anxious knowing that they're out there in the same room together right now without them there to supervise. So they kind of look back at the doorway and they go, do you mind if I step out or do you?
No, please enjoy the pleasures of my place. Everything for you and your friends is on me.
Oh,
Except for
thank
Theo,
you.
that boy pays.
All right. Okay. I will make him pay for all of our drinks. Great. Thank you. And Gideon like kind of nervously half bows and then backs out of the room.
Yeah, just slowly, just not turning your back at all. You go to back out of the room. And I think like you back out of the room and you look around and you see the lay of the scene in front of you. Ystira is huddled up at the bar talking to the bartender with an extreme interest on her face, I would say. Yaldek is unabashedly flirting with Theo at the bar. And
Okay.
and Theo seems to be stonewalling it a bit, from what you can tell. You look further down sort of the corridor, and you see that Ula is kind of hunkered in the very far back of the room with a guard's eye sort of falling on the entire club, taking everything in, and that Brine and Winona are sitting at one of the burlesque tables. Winona looks completely enraptured by the show. Brine, are you enraptured by the burlesque routine happening in front of you, or are you looking somewhere else?
I honestly think I'm trying to... Brian's MO when she's at a bar or a club is to try to figure out, like, hear snippets of conversation and see if she can get any information.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she probably has, like, her gaze on the show, but she is listening to what's happening around her.
Okay. Yeah, so there a lot of them do seem to be pretty casual in nature. This doesn't seem to be like a big crime den at all. If anything, there just seems to be a noticeable silence coming from the corner that Ivy's in. And then, of course, the table next to you, which is also a cause for listening, is Current and Valpione. Current, have you all been talking at all, or have you just been eyes on the show?
I think a little bit of both. I maybe tried to see if there was a way for us to order a drink, and we're kind of watching the show, and also I'm kind of picking Valpine's mind as far as like their experience with dealing with, fighting these monsters. Like what would be their like go-to tactic, or if there are any tips that they would give into going into fighting a monster.
Oh, this is actually a very pertinent question. You see, the one thing that all monsters have in common is that they are afraid of dying.
Oh, same.
Ah, yes. Well, the sooner that you can get over that fear so that you may capitalize it on it in others is my life's recommendation for you, little monarch. I think that to fear death is to let it rule over you. Yes? To embrace death. Now that opens up some doors.
Less fear, more embrace. I'll work on that. I'll take my fear and I'll turn it around and project it onto the monster, so then the monster's doubly afraid of dying.
If you want, if death was something you truly were interested in, I could teach you the art of controlling it.
What do you mean controlling death?
Have you ever brought a corpse back to life, made it dance for you? I could teach you this.
I'm worried at how intrigued and also horrified I am at this at the same time. Tell me more, Valheini. You make skeletons dance?
Oh, well, the ancient necromantic arts have been long practiced. Why fear death when you can use it?
Wouldn't be a bad talent for an assassin child of a god to have, I suppose.
Yes, is this what you are planning on writing on business cards? Assassin King? King Assassin. No, that makes you sound like you are king of assassins.
Yeah, I don't know if that one's gonna go.
Is this what you are going with?
I mean, it has a nice ring to it.
I support it. I think it is something that history has never seen.
Well, I'll never turn down a lesson, even if it is making skeletons dance.
Well, because you see, we have seen kings kill because they are kings. We have not seen killers become kings. I am interested in this.
So am I. I think I'll take you up on that. I would love to learn some necromancy.
This is great news. This is unexpected news, but I consider this great news as well. Wow. All right. You are current, and you are full of surprises. Perfect. We'll make time for this.
Thank you.
Your parent would not be very happy if they found out you were learning this.
I mean, we could always chalk it up to something that I acquired before learning that my parent was still alive.
Right.
They don't
This
much
is
like that I'm a part of an assassin's guild, but choices were made.
And I support these choices. Because you make them for your truest self.
Doesn't mean I have to go around raising the dead all the time just because I know how.
No. You will have a practiced hand. This I trust. Perfect. I will teach you this then.
I'm excited.
You have a lot to learn.
Well, then you have a lot to teach me.
Oh, great deal. Is there anything else you are wishing to learn?
Well, I know you did mention poisons at one point too.
Of course.
Would that be something that we should do before we head into this?
Poisons and monsters, they are not kindred as much as you would hope. Most can resist them. It is mortals who find themselves at odds with poisons. Brian, can I get a perception check from you at this point to see just how much of this you are hearing?
Oh my god, yes you can. Perception is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, you hear this whole conversation.
I've heard the whole thing. I have concerns.
Gideon, your bestie is gonna learn death magic. All right.
Cool.
And at that point, current Valpine kind of shifts the topic abruptly and says to you, you know, if you'd like, I can completely handle this conversation with this person over here if you would like me to.
You know, I think we should all handle this one together. It goes.
Oh, no. Why raise a finger? It can be me. I can handle it.
Well, you see, you already took care of my other situation, and I couldn't possibly ask you to, you know, delve out more of your energy into it. I would like for us to be able to handle this. I think that it would be a good show, a trust show for Monarch, and proving myself.
Winona, yeah, you're hearing this. If that's what that role is. Yes. And then at that point, nothing suspicious is happening yet, but you've got a strong eye on it. This is, go ahead and roll an insight check for me, Current.
Okay.
A 14. Let me go ahead and throw up a roll for Val to see just how readable she is tonight. A 16. You're having a hard time getting a feeling on why Valpine is talking about this, or like being rather insistent about it. All you know is that she's being insistent about it. She says, no, I'm worried that you might overwhelm them to point of not talking at all. If everyone goes over there in massive angry mob, why not let one experienced person handle it?
Well, I mean, now that I think about it, when you spoke to Fang earlier, I didn't know that you knew Fang. Why do you want to do this so bad?
There are some times where I may use the fact that my reputation precedes me to my advantage. I believe this will be one of them.
And I think that I'm currently going to like make direct eye contact and with Valpine and just kind of firmly, but not mean, just firmly be like, you know, I think this is something that we should really handle. But I appreciate it, Valpine.
And would you like me to go with you to make sure it all happens smoothly?
And simply be a bystander?
Yes, I will be standing by.
Well, I mean, they are just at the table not far from us. I'm sure you could hear everything from where we're at right now.
Great. Then I will stand here. Sit here, rather. I am loving that.
I appreciate it, Valpine. I know it may be hard to understand, but I just need to make sure that I do everything that Monarch has asked of me.
Of course. I completely understand.
And is there a way that I could can I call over a little like Cinderling to get us the drinks or something to like break the ice butter like tension?
Yeah, roll an animal handling check.
Okay. Ooh. Oh,
The Cinderlings will not pay attention to you.
No, they ran from me. They
Kind of waved.
Oh no.
And Gideon, you see a Cinderling walk right past Current. That's what you see as you're sort of walking over. And as you're beginning to walk over, I believe someone is trying to brine.
I think Gideon starts to talk over Brian, kind of does the like, hey, Gideon.
I wave back and walk over.
Brian like very abruptly like yanks over a stool from like another table so that there's somewhere for Gideon to sit. And then as soon as Gideon sits down, I think Brian kind of leans in and like puts her hand on Gideon's shoulder and goes, just act natural for a second. I have to tell you something.
Oh my god.
Current was just offered necromancy lessons from Valpione
Okay.
and seemed like super into that.
Interesting. Okay.
Worrying is maybe the word that I would use, but interesting is another one, sure.
Or is it valid? I don't know. I mean, Provolone uses necromancy.
Okay,
But he's
Provolone
great.
has been asleep on the boat for God knows how fucking long. Is he alive? I don't know. I've never seen him leave that room.
I should really check in with Provolone. I'll text him. Yeah.
Okay.
Alarming. That is a jump.
Also,
It feels.
Piney also wouldn't let Current speak for themselves, like at all.
Valpione's also scary. She doesn't give off.
Invite her.
We didn't invite her. She was invited because she's engaged to Ystera.
What? Gideon says in full volume.
Shut up. Lower your voice.
What?
Turn, look back.
What?
There's more going on. And
Are you okay?
Chaos number 1, Gideon, your phone immediately begins to ring.
Oh my god. Okay. I look at my phone.
Maro's calling you.
I'll be right back. I can't walk out. I have to take this. I have to take this. It's
okay.
It's the girl from the pie shop. And bye. And Gideon walks out, panics, and
Brian turns to Winona, just real quick, before you do this phone call. Brian turns to Winona and goes, do you ever get the impression that Gideon has like 17 girlfriends?
You know what? Yes, and it's kind of cool. It's kind of hot.
Very powerful.
It's very powerful.
I have an auntie back in Terrapine who has a couple of partners, but I've never known somebody who's just so seamlessly makes people fall in love with them, and I'm
All the
counting myself
time.
among that number.
Does like Gideon have like a potion or something that like I can borrow? Like,
I don't know. What about Current? Isn't that?
yes, but yeah, no, yeah, I can. Oh
Okay.
no.
Well, you know, if she gets into necromancy, that might be worth talking about.
I mean, regardless of if I'm with Kern or not, I think talking about necromancy is necessary.
The poison thing makes sense. I got those poisons from Ula. Ystera uses poison in her assassinations usually.
Oh my god.
Poison makes sense to me. Necromancy
Why are
feels a
all of our
little...
partners dangerous? I don't know if that's the right word.
We can unpack that later. We'll unpack that later.
Yeah.
The question is, do I follow Gideon and try to listen to that conversation?
You know what? Chase your bliss.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're gonna go right
Can I get a perception check from Gideon and a stealth check from Brian?
I was going to try and hide from you ahead of time, and now I'm worried if I
That's
say
a
that.
25.
Okay, get a higher than a
What was I
25
supposed to
perception,
roll?
Gideon.
What was I
Perception.
supposed to roll? Okay. Well, well, God, I'm that one. No one knows any of my secrets. No one's following me. I'm getting away with
and immediately
it.
says, "Hey, Morrow."
Hey, baby girl.
All right, Gideon,
Enjoy.
where do you go to privately have this conversation?
I mean, the super private seating area right out here that's lit under the tree. Out back here. Is this available?
This is actually that is actually the cast seating, not the cast seating, the dancer seating, the burlesque dancers. You can actually, if you kind of look out the window and you can see over there, and you actually see that Roslyn is like sitting there right now.
Okay, I avoid that area then.
Yeah,
Can I just
you can go
out to these
have
little
that
cliff
conversation.
rides?
Yeah, you can go out to the trees. Oh, great. And Brian, you're
Okay.
already following. Impeccable. It's just behind you. Perfect.
5 feet away behind a tree, breathing heavily. Scooby-Doo peeking around.
Perfect. And then you're alone. Like you're like in this like swath of trees getting in. So you're like, might as well put this on speakerphone.
Oh, yeah.
Um
I'm like leaning
Yeah.
against the tree with my phone flipped open, like kind of when you're
Yeah,
on the
vibing.
phone with someone you have a crush on, like
you're like, yeah. And with that, you pick up the phone. Gid?
hey.
I'm about to ask you a weird question. Please ignore the sounds of a bubble bath in the background.
Oh.
Are you at a burlesque club with Brian right now?
Yes, but not like that.
No,
We're
I'm
trying
talking.
to. Okay.
Were you all just talking about necromancy?
Yeah. Are you? Is there a bubble bath here that you're in that I can find nearby? Did that you overheard that?
And then my final question, when I was pulling up my phone to call you, did I hear that Ystera is engaged to Valpiany?
Yes, and I'm sorry that you heard me laugh. I just thought like, wow. Not about you. That was just like a
Okay,
what?
cool.
You know when you're so shocked that you just. Oh.
Yeah, no. I have
you
a thing.
okay?
I have a thing. But I apparently if I am underwater, I can hear Brian's thoughts. So I'm gonna go figure out what the fuck is going on, and I'm just gonna. I'll call you later, babe. And then Morrow hangs up.
Okay.
Was that on speakerphone?
It was. It was Brian.
Brian fully blows
Yeah,
her cover and goes, "What the fuck?" She has crept closer during this conversation. She fully just goes, "What the fuck?"
You. Why did you?
You? Are you sleeping with Morrow?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm having a very strange day. All right. What the fuck was that about being underwater and being able to hear my thoughts?
You heard what I heard, apparently. So I can't tell you anymore. I don't know. It didn't happen when we were in the hot springs at Luso's, so I don't know.
Was that after I puked on your shoes? Did you go fuck Morrow in the hot springs?
Yeah. Yes, and it was fantastic. That is exactly what happened, Brian, and it's been happening and will continue to happen, and I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I
Wait.
I didn't want you to
Didn't we
find out
use
like this. I
water?
was going to be sensitive.
Didn't we use
What?
water in that spell where we were like
Yes.
whatever enemies, romantic walk, yada yada?
Interesting.
You get a text, Gideon.
I look.
It's from Morrow. 2 words. Sinpira 2.
I look up at Brian and just show the text.
I have to talk to Ystira.
Okay. I'm sorry, Brian. I didn't want you to.
We're fine.
Okay.
You can sleep with who you want. It's a choice. I don't like her. That's fine. I don't have to.
Yeah. Okay.
That's not what I'm worried about right now.
No, there's the other thing. That is very concerning.
Well, there was the
Don't worry,
necromancy.
I would have let you know about the necromancy and the shared thoughts, because you don't want her knowing your.
No.
She also knows about the engagement. I don't know if you caught that. She did hear about the engagement
caught
too.
that. I have to go find Ystira.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll talk.
Meanwhile, Valpione asks at a table, so who exactly is going to talk with you to our subject this evening?
Before we jump to Valpine, actually, can I just quickly finish that Brian and Gideon scene?
Oh. Is there something else you'd like to say?
I think Brian just kind of looks at Gideon for a really, very intense moment. I think there's very intense eye contact. And then I think she says, I think this is it for this. And then she walks forward and she grabs Gideon by the shirt and she pulls her down. She kisses her. Very perfunctorily on the mouth and then pulls back.
I think I just kind of smile at Brian and go, I guess that's it. Then yeah,
We'll talk later.
well, yeah, we'll talk later.
Okay. And then she's gonna go find Ystira.
Very confused, Gideon.
We cut now to Current and and Valpione.
Okay, sorry. I'm here. I'm gonna assume that I heard none of that.
Not one bit.
Did Valpine ask me something?
Yeah, Valpione asked who was going with you to talk with Ivy.
Oh. Well, I assume that it will be, the core of our little adventuring party. So myself, Gideon, Winona, Ula, we're all kind of going after the same information here.
Well, then you should probably make that happen soon, yes? We do not know how much longer our mark will be here.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, we have a little bit of time. I can see them. They're still here. But,
You look over and their drink is got a third of it left.
Okay. Yeah, I will, I'm gonna go get everybody together. see what they're doing.
Perfect. You go to look around, and Gideon and Brine are nowhere to be seen, and Ula and Winona are talking in the back of the room.
Okay, I'm going to approach Ula and Winona, but I kind of like want to keep a side eye on Valpine, just to make sure they're still sitting down and haven't decided to make any
Valpine
friends.
is glowering at your mark.
Okay.
Like storm clouds are like glowering.
Do I perceive this of Valpine?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go over and share my thoughts on the vibes over there.
Perfect. You head on over.
Okay. Hey, Ula, Winona.
Current.
How y'all doing? How you like the show? Like, this is pretty cool, right?
How are you doing?
I'm okay. I think that I made Valpine mad.
What happened?
Well, like we were talking, right? And we were just discussing like fighting the monster and like, you know, teaching me necromancy and poisons and
Wait, I know about poisons. Do you need any? Did you?
Well, I don't want to take your poisons. I
What?
was talking like teaching me about poisons.
Oh, teaching you about poisons. Got it.
Yeah. But I don't want to take your poisons. Those are your poisons.
I don't mind
You'll
sharing.
use them better than I will anyway. I don't know how to use them.
Okay, but if you need any, I'm here.
Thank you.
So
Yeah.
casual about that.
What?
Oh no,
Wait, about what?
nothing. It's poison. It's poison. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Anyway, necromancy. Duh.
Yeah, I figured, you know, like
That's
just,
pretty
I don't
fucking
have
cool.
to. I don't have to use it, but if there's like a time where we might need it and we're like, gee, it'd be great if somebody knew necromancy right now. And, you know, then it's a skill. Oh, but yeah, Valpine. Yeah, Valpine. Valpine was like real interested in talking to our Mark, like real interested. Like didn't want to let me or us do it, wanted to do it themselves.
Sounds shady as heck to me. Because you're the one leading this, so why wouldn't you talk to them yourself?
Well, yeah, and I think that it's good for, you know, us to all know the information and not just Valpine.
Absolutely.
Agreed.
She wouldn't even let you like stand next to her. Like I feel like you should be there.
And I was like, okay, like Valpine helped me handle the situation with like my Kurthis dad, you know, and like that was great. That was fine. That was okay. I okayed that. But like really wanted to do it herself this time. And you know, I caught a vibe. So I just thought that maybe we should get everybody together and go talk to this person, you know? But I don't see Brian or Gideon anywhere.
Should we find them?
Brian went outside. And
You'll
Gideon.
probably see Bran coming back into the bar and like beelining towards Ysira.
Oh.
Oh, there goes Brian now.
Oh, there's Brian. Okay, that's
Well,
one.
Brian is going to someone else. Okay. Brian's going to.
Brian's
The
on a
important
mission.
part is that Brian is here.
That's right.
Yes.
But where's
Yes.
Gideon?
I don't know.
I just
Let's
saw-
get in.
Right there.
Where?
I think Gideon walks in like a minute
Oh.
after Brian.
Yo, I know it just
And it's
happened to
just like-
catch the door, so she points over.
Oh, perfect. So, I mean, we can go get Gideon and let Gideon know what's going on, and maybe we should go talk to this person before they leave.
I'm down. Whatever feels comfortable to you, I will support you.
All right, let's go. Yeah, I'll walk over to get Gideon too.
Yeah, I think Gideon's like searching to see if anyone needs them because they don't know what to do with themselves right now. Just kind of a lost expression. Then they catch your gaze.
Hey, Gideon, are you okay?
Yeah, yes. What's up?
That sounded like a yes with a question mark and an exclamation point at the end of it. We can unpack that later if you want.
Everything's fine.
Okay. I was just, I was thinking that we should get everybody together and maybe go talk to this person.
Yes,
Also,
the reason
I
we are
was-
here.
Yeah, before like maybe Valpine does or does something, like seemed very interested in talking to this person by themselves.
Yeah, let's go ahead and not let that happen. I'm ready to go talk to them whenever. Do we want Brian and Ystira? Do we want everyone but Valpine? Or is that mean?
I mean, I may have already told Valpine to stay seated, and I think that may have pissed Valpine off a little bit. I don't know, is Valpine still looking pretty angry over there?
Absolutely, but the anger does not seem to be directed at you.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think we should I think we should make our move before maybe Valpine makes a move.
You want
Okay.
everybody to go?
Yeah, I mean, I see Brian's over there with Ystira.
I think it may be best that you don't interrupt that conversation.
Yeah, it looks important.
it might be. Yeah, maybe that one.
Mhm.
But it looks like it's ending. You decide to give it a second. Meanwhile, Brian, you approach Ystira, who's just like drinking a glass of regular wine up at the bar, talking to the bartender. They seem to be very like animatedly exchanging information when you approach.
Hey, Ystira, can we could I borrow you for just a second? Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, Ystira turns to look at you, and then her brow kind of furrows as she like looks you over for a moment, and then says, "Sure, Brian, where would you like to speak?"
Somewhere private, maybe outside.
Lead the way.
Okay. And I think she goes back to the same ghost tree.
Oh, the tree where you just kissed another girl? Perfect. Incredible. Great decision making.
Listen.
Linda.
Okay. Yeah, over here with these little sprite guys. I think she kind of like scratches the back of her head. She seems like really awkward. And she probably like cracks her knuckles, and then she says, "So,
You've done something.
I said something that was apparently overheard because of a magic thing, I think."
What was overheard, Brian?
Do you remember the spell that we did with Sinpira?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know that there was a likelihood of the people involved in that spell staying connected afterwards?
I did not get a chance to look over that spell with any sort of confidence before it was cast.
Sure.
But it is a flux spell and would not surprise me if it came with strings attached. Why?
So apparently the strings are that if Morrow's underwater, she can hear my thoughts and also Sinpira's. Which is uncomfortable because I was talking to Gideon about the reason that Valpine is on this mission. And apparently Gideon and Morrow are a thing now, which I didn't see coming.
And what did you say was the reason that Valpine is here, Belle?
Two of you are engaged, and that I think there's probably more to it than you're letting on.
More to it than I'm letting on, huh? Your lipstick is smudged. Thanks for the information.
I'm not where.
And Ysira just walks past you and goes inside.
Brian reaches up and wipes Gideon's lipstick off of her mouth. And then follows Ysira inside, but like several paces behind.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and then everyone else notices that Brian comes back in alone.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Hello.
Hi.
How did that
y'all?
I have a
go?
very sharp image of everyone just waiting at the door.
Yeah. Why y'all gathering at the door?
We were waiting for you.
Why?
Well, I figured we should all be together when we go talk to. I'm sorry, I forgot their name.
It's a hard name to catch. It sounds kind of weird. Zyvie.
Zyvie, there we go.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm ready. I'm ready to go whenever everybody else is. Are we bringing Ystira and Yaldek and then the others?
I mean, we could. I figured we could probably relay the information. I was just more concerned about Valpine being there. But that's fine.
I was teaching you necromancy. That one.
Oh, you heard that? Yeah, you
Keeper
know,
of secrets, Brian. Oh.
it's a skill, okay? It's a skill.
If you want people to keep your secrets, fucking be quiet when you're in a public place.
I'm sorry I had an unprotected moment of happiness, Brian. I got some
wasn't
cool
even
things
talking
from my
to you.
dad.
I was talking to Curran, whose conversation about necromancy was much louder than it probably should have been. You and I can unpack that later.
Sorry, I'm projecting. Continue. God.
Anyway,
So
It's fine.
sure, necromancy is a skill. You know what it also is? Fucking scary. Seems like a jump. Poisons? Okay, I can get in line with poisons. Necromancy? I've already had somebody that I murdered be brought back to life. I don't want that to happen again.
But what if somebody gets murdered that we want brought back to life?
Why would that happen? If we're murdering them to begin with, there's probably a good fucking reason, right, Ula?
What if we didn't murder them?
What are you imagining? You're gonna need to bring something back to life.
Scary monster? Big scary monster, Brian.
Are you imagining bringing a monster back to life? Because that doesn't make sense.
No, I'm imagining a monster killing one of us and then me having to bring them back to life.
If one of us dies and is brought back to life, did anybody notice what happened to the person who was brought back to life at the lodge? They were not the fucking same.
You know what, Brian?
If we come back from the dead, we're not the fucking same.
And maybe I can change that.
What?
Look, I can't have what happened with Misha happen again. I just need to make sure my friends are okay. And there's just like not crying, but like tears filling Kern's eyes.
Oh, don't cry. Oh, Jesus.
I'm
Okay,
not crying.
we can talk about this later because it's not an immediate concern. I imagine it takes some amount of study to learn how to do necromancy. All I will say is that Valpine gives me not a great vibe. Something to consider.
Not a great vibe either, but I'm doing the whole keep
Why
your
would you
enemies
work with
close
her?
thing.
Oh my God. And when has that ever worked for us?
It could work.
Evidenced by?
I don't know, Brian. I'm trying new things. This is.
How would you feel if we brought Merrick on the ship? Would you like that?
If I get to end his life, yes.
And then would you bring him back?
No, we don't want him brought back. That's not the same
How
thing,
are you
Brian.
making this decision? You're not a god, Gideon. Are you making these choices?
I think Current's right. So, I mean,
Okay. All right. Let's go talk to
I don't know.
this druid. Nope. I'm in the minority. That's fine. We'll go talk to this druid. That's fine. Well,
Oh, we are talking about this later.
okay. I look forward to it.
The audacity. Okay.
now it's not the time.
You're right. We have a mission. Okay. So the game plan here, or do we just approach this person with a hey? So, I heard you might know some things. Like what? Do we know anything about this person at all?
Do you?
They're a frost druid. I don't know. I got brought onto the monster killing mission late, so I don't know a ton of details.
Does Ula know anything about this person when they look at them?
No.
No, huh? Interesting.
This Brian.
No.
Is it me, Jesus?
No. The only
Okay.
thing you know right now is that they are a frost druid and that the madam gave you their name, Zyvi.
All right, so I guess we've got a name. We're gonna go march up to this Zyvi and
What letter is that in the Roman alphabet? What number? What number is that?
14.
14.
14? Interesting. Okay, that's all.
I'm terrified now. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll go introduce ourselves and take maybe they will willingly give us some information approach.
Yeah, Majesty, after you. As Ula points.
You're such a fucking suck up.
So formal.
I'm just being for real.
Thank you. Ula. Appreciate it. Please.
Brian, please.
Perfect.
Said I
You
would be
all
civil.
head over to begin to start this confrontation with Ivy, who has grown increasingly
Confrontation.
uncomfortable in the corner of this room. And to find out what happens, you will have to wait until we come back from a quick 5-minute break. We're going to take a few of these tonight, folks, because this combat night, which means we got to stay hydrated. So go grab yourself a snack, stick around. I don't think this one's going to be our dice giveaway. That one's going to be our next one. But stick around. We'll come right back, and we're going to see if we can learn some information. See you soon. All right, welcome back, gamers. Sweet gamers. I hope you've used this break wisely, refilled your waters, finalized your fantasy wills. Who gets your outfit if you die? Did you write it down? I hope so. I
Who
hope.
would fit in Brian's outfit? A child.
Current can have my knee pads.
Oh,
That's gay.
Who already wrote their will a long time ago.
I leave my shark harness to Sam.
okay.
Look, please.
Yaldeck gets Scrumble. I will make Yaldeck a single father. Of my little
A
dragon.
single dad who works 2 jobs.
He's already got his bone children.
Oh my god. Yaldeck as a single father is a sitcom. I'm pretty sure NBC tried to do that like 3 times. Anyways, okay. So, we're gonna head on in. I just can't wait. We're just gonna hop right back in. So you all have casual cool kind of like walked across the entire Psychotria, looking vaguely intimidating, I would hope. Or approach. Are you going intimidating or are you going approachable?
I'm going approachable unless we get talked to beforehand. That's my go-to move.
All right.
I agree.
Approachable
Same.
as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Approachable, but yet, steadfast.
We're giving
Brian will not pull a knife yet.
Please, Brian.
Right. Extremely approachable then. Perfect. You all walk over like you're about to induct this person into a sorority. It's great. You all head on over. There is only one other seat at their table. So are you guys pulling up chairs? You just gonna come stand around? Like, what's the energy?
Yeah, I think I want to start grabbing chairs, like grabbing chairs where we're all going to sit down and we're just going to go at this. But I'm not even going to pretend like I don't know this person's name.
I think Brian's gonna pull over a table and actually do like a gay sit on the edge of the table.
Great.
We're interviewing them.
And she's gonna like arrange her dress, her like dagger thigh strap is like visible, just in case.
Perfect. Incredible. So you're sitting on a table. Perfect. There's a chair for you.
I don't mean to stand on the table. I just
No, you're standing by it. I get you.
Okay, cool.
Gideon, there's a chair up there for you. You can sit there. I think I brought too many
tried to
chairs
look sexy.
because Brian's standing on a table. Great. Perfect. All right. So there's a chair for you, Winona. There we go. All right. So you all casually, friendly, pull up. You pull up a bunch of chairs, and Zyvi looks deeply concerned about this. Their eyes kind of widen as you all pull up, and they're kind of as you all approach. They say, "Howdy."
Do you mind if I sit here?
Yeah.
You're more than free to. Go ahead, take a seat.
What are you drinking there? Can we get you a refill?
No, I'm all right, but thank you for the offering.
Ivy, right?
Yes. How do you know my name?
Oh, just we heard it around while we were looking for just a bit of information. No harm.
Who are y'all to be looking around for information about a little old me?
Oh, well, I mean, I'm sure if you've been here for, any amount of time, you know about the unfortunate situation going on with the water plane right now, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah. I did hear about that.
And I don't know, we were just trying to figure out, if anybody had any information, because I'm sure what everybody wants here is to get that situation handled as soon as possible, because, people are trapped and it's just not, the water plane needs flowing water. So
Oh, I completely agree with you. I think that solving that situation is of utmost import.
I'm glad you think that way. So I'm assuming that in thinking that way, that, you know, if you perhaps knew anything about, why it's frozen or what we would do about it. Let's say if, like, I don't know, a really scary monster was keeping the plane frozen, and that really scary monster was in control by somebody, I don't know, who knew frost magic.
Well, yeah, that'd be nice. But I think first I need to know who would be seeking that sort of information.
Oh, sure. Me. Us. Monarch would very much like for this to be taken care of, and, well, we're trying to take care of it.
And so you're like Legion Corps members?
Oh, no, not at all, no.
I'm Gideon. That's just.
Gideon is a great name.
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank
How
you.
rude of me. How rude of me. I'm Current. Child of Monarch.
Currently a child of Monarch. That's lovely. And your name is?
Current.
Oh, that's your. All right. That's cool.
And these are our other friends. Winona, Brian,
Hi, nice to meet you.
Ula.
Hello, Captain Ulazair.
Ah. And did you all only come amongst yourselves, or do you all know other people in this here establishment?
No,
We know a few people here.
yeah.
Oh, so who else would those people be?
Why does it concern you who we know and who we don't?
I mean, it doesn't, but it also doesn't concern you with what I know. So I guess we're concerning ourselves with things that we might not need to concern ourselves with then.
Well, it would be rather concerning, I would say, if you did know something about why there is a monster freezing the water plane and it chose not to divulge any of that information.
Right. I mean, sure. But I think what I'm trying to approach is something like a reciprocal relationship in which I hear who else in this room you're associated with.
Is
Are you asking us who
there?
we're working for? Because that's a different kind of question.
Yeah.
Who you're working for? Yeah, I'd love to know if you're working for someone.
Working for ourselves at the moment.
Okay, and so that group of someone specifically is.
You're looking at them? Us?
So just y'all?
Yeah. I mean, we have a few others that are with us, but we're I guess the ones in charge. It's a group kind of thing.
Okay. Okay. I don't know nothing then.
Can I insight check?
Sure, go for
I
it.
do the same. Yep.
I'm also going to
Ooh, oh my god, a nat 20. I'm not even
Never
gonna
mind, I
bother.
don't need
Oh,
to.
Yeah, never mind. Let's go.
Yeah, 20.
And that's a dirty 20.
Oh my god. All right. Both Winona.
Well, now I just want to know if I also get bad vibes. I'm sorry, I'm being
All
toxic.
right, here we go. Perfect. Let's see it.
I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
fine.
I
Maybe
just have
if
to
you're doing it,
know.
I'll do it.
How
Yeah,
many of us are
let's do it.
exchanging gay little glances
Yeah, let's
about
do
this
it.
person?
I want to fucking see.
Well, Gideon and Brian, you are not part of the club. I don't think.
Wait, what
Well,
is
let's
it?
see if we
Perception
get there.
check.
What did I roll? Outside my body.
Oh yeah, I rolled an 8. I have no idea. I can't look at Gideon ever again.
insight?
So that's probably
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah, Gideon's panicking, trying to not freak out in front of Brian. That's
Perfect.
19.
Well, I will say you are in on it as well with a 19. That's pretty close.
Cool.
So I will say the three of you who are in the Cool Kids Club do notice that their hands are shaking in fear. And Ula specifically, you notice that they are doing sign language with their hands on the table that is specifically Thieves' Cant that you can read.
Brian also knows Thieves' Cant. Would she know that?
You know things, but you don't notice things. Isn't that right, sweet
Got it.
Brian?
Okay.
And this sign is specifically asking if you are being held captive by Valpione right now.
Are they relaying that information?
Yeah, they're asking through sign.
Okay, so I don't know if they could see me, but I do like this under my hand and then I start signing. And then I would sign no, not at the moment.
And they kind of like pick that up out of the corner of their eyes.
Mhm.
And then they ask if you are affiliated with her.
Ooh. Oh, jeez. Affiliated, huh?
And if you take a second to respond,
I'd be
they're
like,
going to sign back, do you know who she really is?
and then I sign back. Me personally, I don't, but I'm pretty sure the rest of us don't know either.
Tell her we get bad vibes. Tell them we get bad vibes.
Oh, and then I sign, and then I sign bad vibes, Valpione.
They sign back, she's the most dangerous thing in existence.
And then I think, I don't know if anybody can hear, and then Ula says, oh shit. Like under their breath. And then I sign back, noted, or understand. I think we should take this conversation somewhere else, I think. Do you think so, Sivy?
Somewhat quieter, perhaps. Less
Outside?
ease.
I'm not opposed to that.
More comfortable.
Are you okay with that, Sivy?
Sure, I could do that. At that point, a little sprite stands on the table.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh my god,
So
Baby.
cute.
my best friend in the world.
Hello.
I wave to the. I want to check if the sprite knows sign, and then I sign to them like, "Hello, how are you?" Like,
You sign, and they just cough, and like this thing of smoke comes out,
what?
which you have no idea what the fuck that means.
He's so talented.
They lead you, like they're gonna lead you back to the outback hangout spot.
Okay. Ooh.
That make,
Oh,
let's
okay, well.
follow the sprite.
You said Outback Hangout Spot, and I thought you said
Outback
Steakhouse.
I can't wait to go to Outback Steakhouse.
Me too,
Where's the
girl.
bloomin' onion?
Sprite has been blessed with movement range that we do not possess.
I'm sorry. Let me just drop you all there. We cut now to several moments later.
I just picture the Sprite like disappearing through there, and we're all trying to follow it.
I ran
Okay,
around.
if you are moving, I can't move you.
Oh, here.
So
Let me just go back. Yeah.
if you are moving, I cannot move you. Perfect. So yeah, you guys are led out to like this garden, where this very ornate rug is set up with just lots of like sitting pillows. Rosalind Blossomere is posted up against one of the trees, sitting there carving a stick with one of her knives. Kind of grumpy looking, as you are all led out to a private place to talk.
I think as we see Rosalind as we come out, Gideon kind of adds like, "Oh, she's with us, by the way."
Rosalind, right? You're a lot of to charge, lovely meat, yeah. And then Rosalind just in
Brian's
response.
gonna post up next to Rosalind. Brian likes the vibe.
She hands you a knife and a stick.
Excellent. Brian will start whittling a stick.
Zyvi, like we said, we're really not trying to cause you harm. And let's see, with that I rolled, so with that 20, I mean, like I don't understand the sign language that they're using, but I did catch the vibe that they were
terrified
scared
of Valpine.
Did I know that they were terrified of Valpine?
Yep.
Okay.
And at that point, Savvy looks over at Rosalind and says, and you say that these folks are with you? Rosalind goes, And then Savvy turns back and goes, oh, then, yeah, I can tell you what you need to know.
I said thank you. We appreciate that.
Why are you so scared of Alpine?
Weren't you the one who kind of like jumped down my throat about concerning myself with things?
I did.
All right, so not only are you nosy, but you are also a hypocrite.
Well, Valpine scares the rest of us too.
Probably should.
Why?
Why should I tell the likes of you?
Because it's possible that we can do something about it if we know what we're up against.
All right, that's cute.
Why is that funny?
If you are going to want to try and persuade this person to talk to you, you are going to have to be either persuasive or intimidating because you have not done anything to garner any amount of trust with them so far.
That's fair. Can I pick persuasion or intimidation?
You can tell me how you would like to approach this strategically.
I think Brian kind of... I think she stands up a little bit and she like stops whittling her stick and she says, I don't trust people easily because it's, in case you haven't noticed, a weird time and the wilds is never the safest place to be. I asked you questions about you asking questions because normally when people ask us questions, it gets us into trouble. I'm trying to protect the people that I love. The reason I'm asking you questions is because Valpine's given me the vibe since she showed up that she's something evil. And if you know what flavor of evil, it might be helpful as we go into this fight.
Is anyone helping?
Yeah, I want to use... I have an advantage I've never used before, so I'm excited about it. It's called City Boys with 2 I's and a Z.
Yeah.
And so I get advantage on persuasion and intimidation. I don't think I want to be intimidating, but I think I do want to kind of persuade them that we are trustworthy people.
Perfect. How do you do that?
I'm sorry. What did you just say? What did you just do, Brian? Because I was like reading my character sheet.
You're fine. I essentially just said like I don't trust people easily because doing that has gotten us into trouble. I'm trying to protect the people that I love. Learning, and then she said like Valpine seems evil. If we know what flavor of evil, it might help us going into this fight. So, like that's why I'm asking you questions.
Yeah, and I think I want to continue that persuasion, like kind of saying what you're exactly saying. Like, you know, we want to help people that are in need. You know, like I come from a place where helping people is something that was like really high on my list, and I want to make sure people stay safe. And if we're around unsafe people, we need to know how to handle them in order to save not just us, but everybody else that might come into contact with them, because we don't want to risk any more lives than we have to.
All right, so go ahead and roll that persuasion check with advantage, Brian.
Does Ula know that Brian knows thieves can't too?
That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll it again just to see if I
Yeah,
get
let's
something
see it.
higher.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's a
No.
4.
The answer is no. All right. So you with an unnatural 20, Zyvi looks over at you and says, I mean, you're asking like what flavor of evil? I would say the flavor of evil.
What does that mean?
Like when you think evil, like what do you think?
Would I know what they're hinting at?
I think they've just asked you a question. When Brian is asked what evil is, like what do they think?
Yeah, so Brian's first thought is the Colossal, but her second thought is the things in the Stargaze Grimoire. But I am wondering how much history of the Stargaze Grimoire she knows that might get her there.
Just roll me a history check.
A 19?
In 19? Yeah, you're like looking across at them and you're like thinking about, they ask you the question, when you think of like the evil, like what do you think of? And then like their name feels different in your mouth. This person is speaking with an amount of authority on this subject because they are an authority on this subject.
That's impossible. She'd be ancient.
Yes.
That's not the name on the first page of that grimoire.
Val?
Fuck.
What is happening?
Gideon, how much do you know about the Stargaze Grimoire?
History checks from everyone.
Ooh.
Kita, you're sweet, baby. I'm dying.
Is that Chicky?
A 5 from Winona. A 17 from Gideon.
A nat 20.
A nat 20 from current.
So much.
Incredible.
Galaxy
And a
brain.
12. So I'm gonna say that it is only Current and Gideon who have. I think you actually both on the Stargaze Grimoire, and you definitely learned the name of the first 5 monsters. And then when Zyvi says Val, you're like, Val? Ancient. What? I'm confused. Val. Valnerax.
She's a vessel.
Valnerax is the first monster in the Stargaze Grimoire.
She's a fucking vessel. Ystera's engaged to the fucking first monster in the fucking Stargaze Grimoire?
Is that like on purpose?
It's coercive, and I'll get into it later.
We gotta kill Valpine.
We can't. How are we gonna kill the first monster in the fucking?
Don't even talk about that around me. I don't want to be.
Okay.
We're not.
Kill you
No,
with
we're
a
not. You do not know.
glance. She could.
No,
We're
you're
not.
right.
Yes.
We are not.
That's why I asked you if
happening.
y'all being held captive because
No,
No.
I can't help you with that.
current.
She's helping
Your
us.
plans on pause. What is freezing the water plane?
Oh, that's that'd be Yisrael, the Frostmaiden.
The fourth one?
Yeah.
Brian sits down.
You gonna be okay, Brian?
Two of the most powerful creatures in history.
And now we know, so now we can handle it. What choice do we have, Brian? Valpine seems pretty interested in me. I don't think that's gonna go away.
No, I don't think it's gonna go away either.
Yeah, and I know you all mentioned killing her, but
I think direct combat might not be the best bet, but
indirect combat also terrible.
it's all terrible, I think. And you've been around a while, yeah?
Sometime.
Yeah. Like 14th kind of time?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So how do we trust you?
Who said you should? I did this on a favor.
For who?
Someone who I've owed for quite a long time. But once it's done, my allegiance to this situation, no offense, Roz, is kind of over. It's done.
So you
I mean,
throw us
God,
to the
I
wolves
haven't been
and
in
you're
the Corps
free?
in like what, hundreds of years? What?
You throw us to the wolves and then you're free?
Yeah.
Then throw us to the wolves.
Apparently, I got a nice penthouse waiting for me in Kurthis when this is all done because the work I did here.
I hope you enjoy that.
In Kurthis.
Yeah. That was the offer.
From who?
Person I'm doing this job for.
And that's who?
Well, they look incredibly reticent to tell you this. You're going to need to do something to move this.
We're from Kurthis. I just kind of got excited. You don't typically run into, I don't know, any mention of people from there.
Does someone want to roll a persuasion check on this? This is going to require one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I roll a help persuasion check somehow?
You can tell me how you help for that person to get advantage.
Uh,
I'd also like to wait. Can I help?
Yeah,
18?
please. Yeah, I think if Ula wants to help, I'm going to prioritize Ula here. Let's hear it.
Okay, cool. Well,
prioritize
I was gonna sign to Ivy and be like, I was also from Kurthis. I'm actually an orphan from there, from Skyreach Home. I have people who I care about at home that I want to protect. And so if there's anything that you can give me and my friends, some sort of help or information, please. I beg you.
All right, now you can roll with advantage. Oh, who
Who's
is?
rolling?
Sorry, I think the current. You did the majority of talking on that one, so I'm gonna let you roll with advantage.
Oh, I get to
Sorry,
roll
go
with
ahead.
that. Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I got you.
Thank you. Okay. Why did I just lose my persuasion? There it goes. Well, that's in that one.
Well, good thing you got advantage.
Yeah. I just roll again, right? Roll, please. Hey.
Well.
12.
Is anyone spending
know
their
if my-
inspiration on that?
Does my 18 help at all?
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
you-
Gideon got an 18.
okay. I'll take the 18 and the 12. Sure. Yes, I will take that. They kind of look around and they say, like, you're gonna have to do me a favor if I'm gonna give you that information.
What would that favor be?
Well, after I sort of do these summonings, I get sort of trapped in this form until someone says my name, my true name, 3 times. So, if one of y'all could do that, I'd happily tell you who asked me on this job.
fucking Rumpelstiltskin. Who knows this person's true name? I don't know that true name.
Can I see what Rosalind is looking like?
Who rolled that natural 20 on that history? Current? Can I get a history check from you
Okay.
to see if you just like know it offhandedly, which would be super fucking impressive for everyone to witness? Oh,
18?
an 18? I think you absolutely do. Let me DM it to you.
Okay.
I love when people know secrets.
All right, it's in your secret channel, bud. Yeah, so you know it right away. So, and you know, you don't even have to ask about Piney. Who's looking over at Rosalind?
I was gonna see what like she looked like at that offer.
She has a surprising amount of familiarity with this subject.
Okay.
I don't mind speaking your name, but it has to be with the trust that we get that information from you afterwards.
Do you know it? I can't say it is the problem.
I do.
Prove it.
Wait,
How do we know that you're actually going to give us this information?
You'd have to
and
say
not-
it 3 times. You can prove it by saying it once.
wait, Current. I
Yes,
could
Sula.
sign it for you so that you don't have to say it.
That counts as saying it. It's a mode.
Oh,
of,
it does?
It's a mode of speech. Yeah.
And then I roll my eyes.
I hope
I
that I
don't
say
control
this name
magic.
right.
Yeah, I trust you will.
I think that I'll look Ivy just like dead in their face and just say, is it Myogata?
Well, you do know my name.
Pleasure to meet you.
Well, it's lovely to meet you currently. All right. I'll tell you who hired me. It's that god of yours who controls the whole city.
Karthus?
Yeah. You got like one god who controls the whole thing, right?
Which god would that be?
Discord. She's been running that thing for ages.
Oh my
Do you
fucking
remember what
God.
name she goes by up there by any chance?
I did. I do.
Does it start with
Vaughn.
Yvonne?
Yvonne,
Yvonne.
that's it. Yes.
Yeah. Checks out.
Who the fuck is Yvonne?
Okay. Yvonne killed Misha's sister.
Of course.
I don't know who that is, but congratulations, or I'm sorry that happened.
You murder one of the potential new monarchs. Sure.
And Discord has Alan then.
Yeah.
And the whole city.
All this time.
Well, another person I have to kill. Okay. We'll work with it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much
Okay.
that, and I'm not sure how much of Kurthis there's going to be to return to.
That's a fair point. You were promised a penthouse in a city that's on the edge.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be a nice one. I'm tired of dealing with the wilds. I'll tell you that much.
I'd wager to say it's a different kind of wilds in Kurthis. Anyways,
Less null, probably. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Why does Discord want us fighting this Frostmaiden? Is it to knock us out? Take us out of the fight? Why are we that much of a threat?
I don't think that she knew you'd be the one doing the fighting. Huh, Roz? Roz says, it's me. I was the one who was going to do the fighting. You all are just a new addition to the plan.
And who are you in all of this?
I'm just someone who's trying to get Fernox elected so that we can open up the borders.
Right.
And I made the deals I need to do that. And if you have a problem with it, you can hand me my knife and stick back.
Didn't say I had a problem.
I'm sure we can come to an agreement about who will be taking the throne after we kill this monster.
Yeah, Fernox. Because I'm going with you, which means my kingpin gets credit.
Well, you are also going with the child of monarch who would rightfully be the one to take the crown, given the current situation.
You're
No
coming
pun
for the
intended.
crown then?
I think I'll wait and let you see my plan play out.
You haven't even been here for a day. I'd watch it.
And that wasn't my doing, and it wasn't my choice.
Huh. Interesting.
Very. But I'm sure we can all
You're
agree right
lucky
now.
I'm
that
your
we-
fucking friend. You know that? You're lucky that I have to be your fucking friend.
Sorry.
What
I
are you
won't
gonna do about it if you weren't?
bash your head into that staircase, probably.
You wouldn't have made it there before I had this knife in your throat.
Okay, pipsqueak, cool it. My resume speaks for itself.
So does mine.
What? Do a lot of kids' birthday parties?
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Okay.
All right.
Rosalind, I need you to understand that you may think that you can kick a lot of ass, but there's one of you and 5 of us. I would just,
That
I
sounds
don't
like
know.
something approaching a fair fight.
Oh, well, we'll see about that, my friend. Would you like to continue with us, or would you like to go about your way?
I'm just here fulfilling a life debt that my mom has.
Well,
And
it
I'm going to
seems
do that.
like-
I'm going to do it well. So
well, I'm
really,
sure
the only
Mommy
one of
would
you
be
that I
really
answer to is
disappointed.
Gideon. And
Okay.
I'm lucky. She's clearly the hottest one. So I guess I lucked out.
Well, what say you, Gideon?
I just want us all to stop fighting.
How quaint.
I'm sorry. I'm focused on the job we have to do, which is
Which is a fight, last time I checked.
yes, instead of fighting with each other, like
Sure.
what's happening right now.
Sure. Are we working with Rosalind then? Is that the plan?
The question
Yes.
is Rosalind working with us?
Yes,
Rosalind?
Rosalind. Great.
Absolutely. I'm working with Gideon.
Who's working with everyone else. So we're all working together and we're gonna do it and it's gonna be great. And
Brian exchanges a look with Winona and just raises her eyebrows a little bit.
Perfect.
Per their previous conversation about Gideon having 18 girlfriends.
Perfect.
Yeah.
shall we?
Yes.
Are we saying somebody's name?
Yes,
Are
I
we-
do owe you that. Thank you very much.
Oh no, you wait till the job's done. You wait until I take you all the way there. Then it can happen. I don't want to choose a new form in front of all of you. That's intimate.
Valid. Great. Yeah. So, what comes next?
I'll just take you to the last place I mean, I kind of like sense him in the air after I summon him. I'm pretty sure I know where Yusril is right now.
All right. Well, are we all ready?
Quick question, I guess. Yeah, I have one question. Do we have to have any moral quandaries about this? Is Yisrael a tortured individual that we need to talk down, or is this a
Gideon, near the fourth
I don't
monster in
know.
the fucking Stargaze, Grandma. What do you think?
I don't know, but we're talking to the 14th right now, and they seem kind of nice, so I'm just trying
Yeah,
to
pretty
examine
cool.
some things closely. Okay. Don't ruin
But
it.
the 14th
So,
summons the 4th because of Discord.
Well, I mean,
So
like,
I'm
if you're
thinking-
asking if she has a tragic backstory, yes. Did she use that to entitle her to hundreds of years of bloodshed? Also, yes.
Okay, so I don't feel super guilty hearing that. All right.
Yeah, she just like started freezing towns all over the place.
Okay.
And then
I just-
usually if she came back around and they were still frozen, she just shatter them. Town gone in an instant.
God, okay.
Sounds like a nasty way to die.
Yeah.
Ice shards for sure.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't some sort of scared monster accidentally causing something, but it sounds like that's
Nope,
not
that's
the
me.
case.
I'm
well,
a lovely monster.
Well, you've definitely been the nicest monster that we've met so far.
And looking forward to a life of luxury.
Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm gonna kick it up there with Discord. I do feel kind of bad though,
Yeah.
Why's that?
because y'all definitely seem nice, and Discord definitely seemed like there was like plans for the core. So I maybe like leave right after you finish this.
What
I
were
guess
the
it's-
plans? When you say plans,
I don't know, something about the original four and like sundering.
is that another prophecy?
The imprisoned ones?
I wasn't listening. I was picturing what my nice little penthouse would look like.
Brian is abruptly very freaked out.
Anyways, you want me to take you? We're heading to a place right on the outside of the water plane. It's called the prophetic mesmer mists.
Oh.
Sounds casual.
Yeah. I'm ready, and I guess we can only tackle one of these problems / monsters / gods at a time. So
Guess we're making a list.
we wanted Valpione for their expertise earlier.
Expertise. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, good luck killing you, Cyril, without.
Ystira said she was coming too. And Yaldek.
Then I think we should be prepared for Valpione to turn on us at any moment then.
That's not really her thing.
No, she likes to play with her food before she eats it.
Comforting.
I
Terrifying.
think our goal is to not become her food. But we can deal with that later.
I mean, she'll play with her food for like 10 years or something, and y'all don't sound like you know her for very long, so.
So we've got time.
Yeah.
Great.
Lovely. Well, time enough to
Oh
take
my
down
gosh, there was
those
this one time
monsters.
before the wilds came loose where she actually befriended, I think it was like the king of one of the empires. Oh, that one was bad. You got time.
Which empire?
The Morelica one, I think.
Ula's eyes wide open. Do you know anything more about the Marlika Empire?
No, all I know is that's why her and Magistrate had a real big falling out.
My people?
Ula, with all due respect, we're gonna have to go down this road later.
Ula's like just has their fists on their side, getting really angry.
Take
Yeah.
that and use it in this fight.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
definitely fucking will.
Are we ready?
Yeah, we should just
Ready
go and
as
get
we'll
this
ever
done,
be.
right? All right.
Summon the troops.
We're gonna. If Val asks, I didn't tell you a damn thing.
I think you should probably know that before we even approached you, Valpione was very interested in talking to you herself. And I told her no.
That's terrifying. I haven't done a goddamn thing to her. On purpose.
Well, you said she likes to play with the food over a
I
long
love
period
food.
of time,
All right,
right?
we're going. We're
First
going.
14th feels like the
And
chain.
you're keeping her distracted from me.
Mhm,
Don't let her get close,
mhm.
or I will just leave, and then you can go find her yourself.
But if you leave, then how are we gonna free you?
Oh, damn. You got me. All right. Just keep her away. Keep her away from me. We're going.
Let's go.
And all of you kind of like set up, kind of garner your things, and you gear up to head back inside. And chaos number 2. Chaos number 2? Yeah. You all gear up and head back inside. And Rosalind's kind of leading the pack as you all go back in. And where I leave you for our big middle break is Rosalind shouting, "Hey, little brother, if you're gonna be my fucking family, would you mind not flirting with my ex-boyfriend?" And I'm gonna see you all after break. Welcome back, gamers. Let's head back into the sauce, shall we, gamers? Get right into the water, submerge yourself fully in it, so that you might read the thoughts of your friends' enemies, your frenemies. Right now, I think we are going to jump about 20 minutes into the future. But first I will ask, who broke up the fight in between Yaldek and Rosalind? Gideon, were you the one?
Yeah, I think Gideon definitely tried to make that go better. Fully putting their body between them.
Yeah, which means that only the pocket of Yaldek's shirt has been completely ripped off. We are still sitting. We are sitting in like an identical like Pegasus cart to the one that Theo called earlier. And all of you are sort of crammed in this. To be clear, all of you is the 5 of you plus Zyvi, Valpione, so 2 monsters of the Stargaze Grimoire, Ystira, who is completely silent, Yaldek, and Rosalind, who is clutching his shirt pocket in her hands and glaring at Theo, who is looking at the ground. And Atmos, who waited outside the whole time and is now just in the cart again. And does not seem thrilled that Rosalind is here. If anything, I think that you've orchestrated yourselves a nice little powder keg. How are you handling that ride over?
Well, this is awkward.
I'm staying out of it. No.
It was a nice burlesque place.
I think I'm just like trying to make small talk about like, yeah, it was lovely. I've never seen a burlesque show before. We don't really have them on Curtis.
My mom runs a nice place.
She does.
Yeah.
I hope that after this is all done that we can spend some more time enjoying it while we're not thinking about killing a monster.
Yeah, cool. Anyways, the place that Zyvi mentioned, the prophetic mesmer mists, that place is whack. From what I hear, but it should be frozen over. We should be like fine. But people go there to get like visions of their future, so just like be a little careful.
Are the visions accurate, or are they just like confusing?
I think it depends on how pure your soul is, whether or not it's accurate or preys upon your deepest insecurities.
Cool. Wow. Fun.
Great.
Perfect.
At least is what I hear. Waterplane fucks with us sometimes. Sometimes they just spread rumors about their shit that's not even remotely true.
Why?
They're great.
That's how you build a reputation. In some instances.
Politics are so weird.
Yeah.
So, Rosalind, what was your plan on taking on this monster before we arrived?
I was gonna blow the cave up.
Solid.
Would
Solid
that have
idea.
worked?
Maybe.
That seems like an awfully big risk to take, don't you think? Blowing somebody up is going to piss him off if it doesn't kill him.
I'm also somewhat capable in battle. And was being ensured that I get reinforcements.
Right.
That doesn't sound like that's who, like... Did you come here to do this on purpose? Because I mean, not to like be weird, but you sound like the promised reinforcements, but you don't feel like that.
Yeah, no, we had absolutely no idea when we stepped foot in the core that we would be fighting a monster.
But
less than 2 days later.
But I was told to look out for. Rosalind kind of nods over at Ystira. So
You were.
I mean, she matches the description.
Okay. And you're not concerned about the reinforcements that were actually supposed to be here that aren't here?
I know, I think they're you.
But how is that possible when we didn't know that we were
tell
going to
me.
be doing that?
That's a you problem.
That seems like a red flag.
Yeah, someone's very aware of what we are doing and what we will probably do next, and I don't feel good about that.
Has it not occurred to anybody that we are literally being watched by the fucking gods?
Well, definitely Discord, and definitely Monarch. Meter a little for sure, so that's 3. Yeah.
That's it.
And
Some God
Yaldek leans
eyes.
forward and goes, no, I tell her everything.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, well, yeah.
That's,
I'm
Do
just
you tell her about your
I
sister kicking?
shut the fuck up.
You so I will.
I just thought I'd be honest. I tell her everything. We talk all the time.
That's fair.
Is that healthy? To have a god be a best friend?
Probably not.
Imagine having a human as a best friend. Couldn't be me.
Imagine not getting your ass whooped by your sister for flirting with
Shut
the wrong
the fuck
person.
you know, I'm sensing a lot of borderline hostility in the air, and I think we should all just channel that into killing this thing. Maybe?
That's a great idea.
Yeah, I'm down.
At that point, Valpine leans forward and says, yes, I should be able to cast the killing blow once we have gotten it into its third form.
It's what?
Its third form.
So question. Are we defeating effectively 3 monsters then?
I will defeat the third one. You worry about the first two.
You're not gonna help us with the first 2.
Oh no, I will do lots of helping, but I will do the lion's share, I believe is the phrase, of the work on the third one.
okay.
Yeah. All right. I don't know why I question things anymore. I'm just gonna let life happen to me.
Oh, that is a great way to go about things.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, completely passive action. Let people decide for you.
I didn't say that. I didn't say. Why do people always assume that You know what? You're wrong. And I'm gonna stay quiet.
Okay.
Well, Piney, have you ever had a friend?
Yes.
Do you talk to each other the way that you talk to everybody else all here all the time?
No, we had a much more, what would you call it? Repartee?
Uh-huh. People are more willing to hear you out when you're not mean for no reason.
What's that mean?
It was mean. Yes, it was mean.
How was I mean to you, young Winona?
I mean, listen. That was kind of out of pocket. You know,
Okay.
just kind of telling me that, like, it's one thing when I'm a little anxious about fighting 3 monsters at once. Yeah,
It'll
that
be
sounds.
each one at a time. You will not be at once.
This thing has 3 forms, yes?
Yes, but it will come one at another. They will not assume all 3 forms at the same time.
Oh, yeah. Well, I assume that. But so you would say it's like a 3-in-1 deal, yeah?
Yes.
Same difference.
Okay.
So you're gonna tell me that, like, I can't be a little anxious about that and saying, yeah, like this whole entire trip where things have just been happening all the time, and I can't be a little upset about that? You're gonna tell me that life passively.
No, I just think you have to eat your fear.
You got any hot sauce to go with that, Valpine?
Sometimes you have to be your own hot sauce. I thought I was just acknowledging the universal truth that there are some people in this world who are leaders and some people in this world who are followers, and it is up to you to decide what you all be.
So then we should let Winona make that decision.
Of course, but she was saying with her mouth, I am the following kind, and I took her at her word.
She didn't say that.
You.
I am sorry for making assumptions, Winona. I will let you be as big of a leader as you would like.
Don't worry about it.
Of course. I will not concern myself with you.
Valpine, why don't we just focus on what's going on ahead and worry a little bit less about what everybody else is doing outside of this fight, huh?
Was this not banter? Were we not just wasting the hours until we got to our destination?
I think everybody should probably get some sleep in the hours until we get to our destination.
We're going to be there in 20 minutes, young Brian.
Then why are you talking about hours?
It was facetious.
It's hard to tell when you're joking. You give off kind of a bitch vibe.
At least I am not showing up to battles of wits unarmed. Ystera, would you like to review that spell I was teaching you before we do this? And then Valpine turns her attention away from you.
Oh, God.
Brian leans over to Winona and says, "You're not a fucking sidekick."
You know, when Karina tells you that, when somebody you
Karina.
barely know tells you that,
Almost had a villain arc because she doesn't know any better than
Is
to
this-
chase after whoever gives her attention. She's like a puppy.
is there something that I'm fucking doing wrong?
No.
I go from being like somebody that somebody fucking looks up to back at home, and then all of a sudden, I leave, and I am literally just a sidekick to everybody else in the world.
You're not a
What
psychic
is
to me,
that
Winona.
energy? That's nice. At least I've got one person that fucking believes in me.
You know, in situations like this where I get called things like God Pipsqueak, I like to take it and channel it into doing as much fucking damage to the next evil thing I see. So, try that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend that Valpine's on the other fucking side.
And remember,
But
just remember. And then Brian's trying to communicate solely with her eyebrows. She's the first fucking monster in the Stargaze grimoire.
oh yeah.
You probably don't need to worry about her opinion of you, Bessie.
Fair enough.
But she does not say this out loud because she has a healthy amount of fear.
Then she could just pick you up and throw you out of the flying carriage.
Correct.
Yeah.
Picked it
Is
up.
anyone else doing anything as we hit on this carriage? Ula, were you trying to talk to 3 people at the same time?
No. I think Ula just like it's. I think ever since they heard about the Marlic Empire stuff, they've been in their head. So it's like, oh, my people, and yeah,
Okay. Are you moping?
a little bit, but tries not to show it as much, or tries not to show it. But
Yeah, I think at one point Theo kind of just elbows you, because he's sitting next to you and goes, "You all right?"
you know, honestly, not really. You care?
Is it gonna make you worse at fighting?
Actually, I think it's gonna be making me better at fighting.
Hell yeah! All right.
Yeah. Are you okay?
I'm in a flying carriage with my ex. I'm not great.
Right. How's that going? How do you feel?
Bad. It's
Yeah.
going bad.
Ooh.
There's a reason she's my ex.
Oh, right. Yeah, Theo, that makes sense. Yeah.
She's a lot.
I could gather that much, yes. I mean,
honestly, she's stronger than me.
how's we can talk about it more later if you want, but I don't know
I'm
if you want.
just so worried she's just gonna beat someone up.
I mean, I think she's gonna do a lot of that soon.
You know, at first it was like, you know,
Yeah.
no, you could beat me up is like a thing that I'm like, that's hot.
Right.
But now
right.
it's a problem.
I was about to say, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yep.
Well,
This is gonna be a thing now. Well,
all right.
yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Yeah. Mutual, like, yeah. Yeah.
And so you all sit in a comfortable silence. Yeah, that's what I meant to say, comfortable silence. The un definitely didn't make it there on accident. A very comfortable silence you all sit in for sure, as you approach the cave. I think, is anyone doing anything with like equipment or magic items or anything before like you hit the ground that I need to know?
Yes. Oh, did Ula?
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to, Current's going to take out her dagger and a little vial from their bag of holding, and is just going to like casually take the dagger and like nick their finger, like cut their finger, and put some of the drops of blood into the vial and close it up. Spell shit.
Okay. terrifying.
Put that back in
Who
the bag.
else?
Oh wait, I have to restart my. What is it called?
Multiverse?
Yeah, that one.
Hell
I
yeah.
had to
do it.
restart mine too. I got lost in the ether somewhere.
Yeah,
Oh,
same.
congrats on the ether, bestie.
The ether doesn't like us, okay? I do want to poison my weapons for sure.
Okay, cool.
If that's even gonna help. But
You get the feeling that probably not, after what Ivy said about poison being a mortal concern.
oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I probably won't do that then.
So you might be worried about spending a bit much of it here. You're welcome to take that risk anyways if you're worried about having to take out people during this fight too.
Oh, jeez. Oh gosh. Oh jeez. Nah, I think I'll be okay. I mean, my dagger is still poisoned. I'm just not gonna have my halberd being poisoned, so I'll just keep it at that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. So current, you've bled. Winona, Ula, you've poisoned. I don't think Winona has any prep stuff to do. Gideon, you good?
The only thing I would do, I don't know if I can. So
Oh, okay,
I don't
great.
know, I don't know if I can cast Melf's minute meteors before combat just to have them ready, or if that's forbidden. Because that just feels like I'm like cheating a turn from combat, which feels bad. So that's why I was like, I'm just going to
What's
wait.
the duration on the spell?
That is a good question. Let me find the spell, because I just lost it. Go ahead and move past me, and I'll let you know when I find it.
Okay, perfect. All right.
Oh, it's 10 minutes. Yeah, I'll wait.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so you have 10 minutes.
Would also like to use one of the vials of poison that I got from Ula and do my daggers. And then I also have a question because I have the Armor of Agathis spell, which lasts for an hour. Do you want me to? It says it requires one action. Should I do that in combat, or can I do that pre-combat?
Tell me again.
Armor of Agathis,
Okay.
duration of an hour. The casting time is one action.
Yeah, I think that doing that now might be a good time.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna do that. So I'll have 5 temporary hit points for the next hour. And then a protective magical force surrounds you, manifesting as a spectral frost that covers you and your gear. If a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these hit points, the creature takes 5 cold damage. I realize that will not affect the Frostmaiden. I just want the extra 5 hit points.
For sure.
And then I also have all of the like anti-frost potions that we got.
Yes, you have 6 frost resistance potions.
So I'm gonna hand those out.
Perfect. Who are you giving them to?
The party members, the PCs.
Okay,
So
well, I mean, Winona has, Ula has frost resistance.
Okay, so I'll
gonna say.
take one. I think Brian probably offers one to Ula. And
Okay.
then when Ula...
And then I say, "Oh no, please give it to. I have cold resistance, so."
Oh, all right. Current,
Yeah, thanks, Brian.
Gideon,
Yeah, I'll take it.
Ystira,
She holds her hand out.
Yaldek,
Oh, yeah, looks like, yes. Yeah, please.
Rosalind,
Sure.
and
Did you catch
Ivy.
yourself?
yeah,
Okay. Sure.
and Ivy, because I have
Ivy
8.
says, no, I'm leaving.
So I'm gonna keep the extra one then, just in case.
Perfect.
You're not gonna give it to Theo?
Atmos is there.
Oh.
As
That's right,
well.
Atlas and Theo are there.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me, Atmos is
Zephyr's Ascendant.
Champion. Mm-hmm.
right, but what is their like power set?
They're a war priest.
Okay. And Theo's a genasi?
Nope. Theo is a member of the Legion Corps Asimar.
Right. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna give it to Atmos.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see who I can kill. Let's go.
Ooh, I love that Atmos is coming into battle.
Yeah, Amos just immediately chugs it and throws it off the ship.
Yeah, my magistrate buddy.
Perfect. All right. Then I think we're all set. I think you guys can begin to feel the chill in the air begin to overcome you as you get closer and closer to the frozen over elemental plane of water. You hear Zyvi go, yeah, just right, right, that hole, that one. As this hole in the ice is pointed out, and you all are encouraged. This Pegasus driven carriage stops right in front of it. I will now bring you all. So you all land outside of this frozen cave. It looks like drips have been frozen in the air, so it's not quite crystalline because it comes to like freeze in these circular droplets. It's like rain has been frozen in the air. It carries an eeriness to it that a regular cave would not. I think those of you who are magic users here also can tell that there is like a magical presence to this place. It does carry a level of intimidation to it. So the carriage lands and you all begin to clamber out of it. And I think like Zyvi is the first one, followed very closely behind by Valpine. And then Ystira follows Val, and then everyone else tumbles out. And for chaos number 3, Gideon, you are the last one out of the carriage, which you are the last one to see the fact that standing at the inside of the cave entrance is none other than Morrow Graham.
Morrow.
Oh,
Hey.
fucking great.
I was gonna tell you about this, but I feel like I didn't have a good time and I didn't want to bother you. But
Don't worry.
how'd you?
I'll be here when you need me.
I'm really relieved to see you.
It's good to see you too.
I'm way less scared now. Wow. Thanks for. How did you know to show up? The thing before?
Equal parts that and whatever this. And Morrow kind of touches your chest to kind of acknowledge that like weird tether that exists between the two of you now. Equal parts. Heard the name of the location in Brian's head, which is weird, but
Yeah. Well, I'm just glad you're here. As long as nothing bad happens.
I'm kind of itching for a fight.
Yeah. I hope this one
Right.
goes well.
I don't get to fight anyone in the temple.
No, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I have a lot of repressed anger to let out. The monster's a good thing for that, I guess, so. Now's the time. for a good cause.
I'm also here to make sure that someone doesn't do so much as breathe on you. And casts a look over at the direction of both Valpiany and Brine.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be anything we have to worry about. At least one of those two. Thinking of Valpiety. Scared. But yeah, I think Gideon's just trying to play it cool in front of everyone else while still being very clearly excited to see Morrow.
Right. Is anyone else reacting to Morrow's appearance?
Brian literally goes, great. Perfect. Exactly what we need.
I think Current just like acknowledges happily that Morrow's there, and it's just like, it's good to see you, Morrow.
You too, Current. Monarch's great.
Yeah. I agree.
I
Sorry.
ran into them right as I was leaving. They actually just assigned me to their personal, what's the name for it, Theo? Because I guess you could call it an arsenal regiment.
Hey, you're moving on up pretty fast.
Yeah, wow. That's kind of cool, I guess.
I guess. I don't know. I'm still adjusting the news. We got other things to focus on, right?
Right.
We're glad to have you fighting by our side.
Every time.
Shall we? I guess we're
Yeah.
headed to the freaking cave.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Would you like me to lead the way then? I can just kind of take from here.
Yes, Ivy, that'd be great.
Well, you think there's maybe something else we should do first?
What would that be?
You said after.
I don't want to get too close. She's terrible and scary.
That was not the agreement.
Oh my god, I will take you to like the next room over. I'm not getting in the same room as her. That thing. Oh my god.
It's your deal, Current. You get to make that choice.
I think it's better if you stick around with us for a while, and if the event comes to where your life is in any side of danger, I will scream your name 2 more times. And
Please do
you
not
can
make me
leave.
be in the same room. I usually don't get real happy that I like pulled them away from where they would like to be to where I am. So if she's gonna kill anyone first, it's gonna be me. Please just be nice.
We are effectively cleaning up your mess right now. You're coming with us.
That's not what we agreed on.
It actually is. You told me to not say your name until it was all said and done.
After I brought you here, after I took you to the
after
location. No. Please, I thought we were friends.
We are friends. Friends
And you
stick
are
together.
making me do something I do not want to do.
You think we want to be here doing this too?
Yeah. Aren't you doing it to win a claim?
Because we have to.
Sure. But, like, how else would Monarch pick you? This is the whole point, right?
Yes, that doesn't mean I want to be doing this. Doesn't mean we want to be putting our lives in danger again. Which wouldn't be having to happen at all had someone not summoned this monster here.
Please, just let me go. Please, just let me go. Please, please.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's... No.
Brian's gonna kind of muscle her way forward so she's like right in front of Current, like in between them and Ivy. And I think I'm gonna try to do an intimidation roll.
Please.
says the agreement was when it's said and done, you would be free to go to your fucking penthouse in Kurthis. When it's said and done is up to the person who has the power to do that. So I suggest you keep fucking walking. And I will do my roll now. Dirty 20.
Y'all are not as nice as I thought you were.
And you're a fucking monster, so I guess we're even. Go.
Fine then. And Zyva will begin to lead you deeper into these caves. You begin to get a feeling that this is just a series of frozen over waterfalls that are now just frozen in motion. Go ahead and roll me either a perception check or an arcana check.
Well, 20.
Oh, 10.
Brian only rolled a 9.
Am I not right?
That 20, Winona, I am going to give you an automatic pass on a future event. You also notice that this cave does not seem the most structurally sound, considering it is just frozen right now. And I think like you're the one to notice that there are like fractures in this ice.
Okay.
Current, you notice that
roll
as
showed
well.
up so late. Sorry.
No, you're good. But you notice that as well.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and tell everybody that we need to be careful because there are fractures in the ice we don't want to fall through and die.
Mm-hmm. Careful of weak spots.
And then are you all trying to be quiet? Then I would like stealth checks from everyone, please.
I have a question.
Please question me.
How many people in our party can fly?
2 plus a flying shark.
Yeah.
Okay. Rolling stealth checks.
We are not doing well on these stealth checks.
And 8 and 11 and 11.
15.
Question.
15.
Does Current need to roll stealth if they're wearing their boots?
They do not.
Okay.
All right, so we've got an 11 and 11, an 8, a 15. Ula, can I get that stealth check? Oh, no, that's you. Who am I missing?
That's me. Yeah. Brian and I got
Current.
11.
Oh, no, you don't need to roll because that's a success. So that's 2 successes, 3 failures. You are all walking and Zyvi is still leading the way. You see that the ice on the ground begins to change to a clearer one, with larger like waves frozen in the ground as you begin to realize that this cavern is leading up to a larger waterfall here in the very far back of it. You begin to get the feeling that this place would be fucking beautiful. I mean, it is beautiful like this, but in a way that it is haunting. The stillness of it, eerie, reminiscent of death. And you all are trying to walk your quietest. But, Gideon, when you step forward, a crack comes out from between your foot and snakes up one of the sides of the walls, and you just hear from the cavern over yonder.
I guess that's it. Sorry about the crack in the ice. I couldn't really help that.
It's not your fault, Gideon. Well, whatever made that sound knows that we're here.
Let's fucking go.
All right, prepare ourselves.
Okay.
And I'm assuming we're close enough that we're probably going to see this thing when we walk up a little further. Okay, I'm going to tell Zyvi that they can hang back if they want to. Like, I don't want I'm not trying to kill Zyvi. Like, I don't want them to die.
They looked relieved when you say that. They're like, oh, I'll just stay back here.
What do you mean? I didn't want anything bad to happen to you, Ivy, but I did want you to keep your fucking promise.
I appreciate that. I'll stay, and then they just sit on the ground. Crisscross applesauce.
And then we'll come back and we'll make good on our part of the deal.
Yeah, however many you live.
Yeah. Okay. Thank
Thanks,
you.
And like, you realize that they like didn't mean that in a mean way. That they
I
genuinely
know.
were like,
Yeah.
yeah, whichever one of you win, live. Yeah, like. At that point, I think Morrow, because this is the kind of person that she is, like looks out at the group of you all and says, I wouldn't worry too much. We've got this.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Morrow. Gideon beaming. Like, so bolstered. Sorry.
Brian says nothing, just like moves further toward the danger.
Perfect. Move your token then.
Which direction am I going? I'm so sorry. Am I going up or am I going down?
You'd be going up. The down is just a cave.
Okay.
Just a dead end.
I would like to try to, even though the creature like heard us.
Yeah, I mean, Brian, you like head up into that clearing, and that is enough. Because what, you came up like right here? Yeah, that's enough of a sight line. Your eyes pan over this corner down to the waterfall that is frozen in mid-fall to this tall, owl-esque creature hunched over, eyes angry, staring you down, clearly having noticed you, and is waiting for your first moves. And you are the first one to see Cyril, the Frostmaiden.
I think she just kind of stands and stares for a second, because I think there is kind of that moment of like, this is an ancient, evil, terrifying thing, because Brian has been going through a lot of like things around that. And then I think, how far away is this creature from where I am standing?
Oh, a decent ways, huh? Let me pull out my fancy ruler. 65 feet.
How far is the range on a dagger if I throw it?
You ask of your own character sheet.
I don't have it on here because there's nowhere for me to put it.
I see. Let me pull up your character
I'm
sheet.
so sorry.
Whatever. All right. Your range on that is 60 feet.
Okay. So I have the assassinate skill, which means that I get the drop on a character who hasn't taken a turn in combat yet.
Mm-hmm.
So it means I get advantage on my attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to use that to my advantage. And I want to,
and that would be the case if Yusaril was capable of being surprised, which she
it doesn't have to be surprised. It just has to be they haven't taken a turn in combat yet. If they're surprised, then I get an additional bonus, but they don't have to be surprised in order for it to work.
Okay.
Because I did double check that. If they're surprised, it's a critical hit.
I see.
But
all right, well, they're not
I
surprised.
can take advantage on the attack. That's fine. I can take advantage on the attack, though, if they haven't taken a turn yet. So I want to travel forward, like the 5 feet, like vault over this. This looks like rocks. Is this rocks, or is this just like
This
ice?
is just frozen. This is all like hard to get over terrain ice.
Okay, cool. I'm going to move forward like 10 feet, and then I'm going to hurl my dagger at this thing.
Cool. You letting anyone else know you're fucking doing this?
I'm probably gonna like kind of glance behind me and then be like, if I die, Winona gets my knives, and then I go forward.
What the fuck?
And then I'm gonna throw my dagger.
Winona's gonna instantly follow after Brian and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
So
All right.
I will,
Well, let's start initiative, shall we?
should I do that attack first, since that's my like?
No, I want you to roll initiative, and then we'll start with you.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, let's go for it, besties.
How do we roll initiative on here? Oh, here it is.
There is an initiative. Yep.
Did I do it?
That's a 13.
Oh, here it is. 15.
Ula
All right,
got
who's
16.
highest? Ula's with a 16. Anyone beat a 16?
I haven't rolled yet because I can't roll initiatives for some
Yeah, I
reason.
don't know why
I don't
mine's
know
not-
why. She will not let me roll.
You may have to reset her. She's been a little sick.
Okay.
Let's
We
do
love
an
a close
initiative
data
next to
moment.
dexterity. That's the right one, right?
Yeah, yep.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh,
One
a 6
moment.
from
There it
Kerr?
goes. That was just
Woof.
really. It was just really delayed. Yeah.
Woof.
Let's see.
All right. So 6 from current. All right, I'm gonna roll. How many do
Now
you
I'm
get
rolling.
plus to initiative, sweet bean?
I got a 13.
Oh, cool.
We're tied, Gideon.
You can go first if you want.
Thanks.
I guess you technically are.
Yeah.
All right, so Oral's gonna get.
Ooh.
A 19. All right, so anybody beating a
Woof.
19?
Nope.
No.
All right. See, I'd like to know if I get to immediately beat you up after you do shit like this, Brian.
Sure.
All right. Okay, so Ula with a 16.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing the thing where the NPCs associated with you are just like going after you.
Oh.
So I'm going to put Atmos underneath you because you're both Magistray followers.
Fair enough.
So who follows you in terms of 16? Who's next highest up in initiative?
I think that's me.
Winnie.
All right, Winnie. Sweet Winona. All right, I'll put you up there. I don't think any... Oh, I'm also going to put Theo underneath you, Ula. I don't think any NPCs are going to be following your instruction in this fight, which I
personally prefer that.
Yeah, I just want to say, I think you might prefer. Who's next highest in initiative order?
Sorry.
Gideon and I both had 13s.
And who's going first between the two of you?
Gideon told me that I could go first.
All right, and then so that means that'll be you, and then I'm going to put Ystira underneath you.
Okay.
And then Gideon. You are next, and I am going to put Maro underneath you and Yaldek underneath you. And then also Rosalind underneath you.
Nice.
Nice. And then Current, that makes you next. And I'm putting Valpione underneath you.
Is Theo with me? Or
Such a big
Yeah,
fight.
Theo-
in my... Okay.
Yeah, Theo and Atmos are underneath you.
Sweet. Let's go.
Perfect. Oh, lovely. So, Ryan, we are starting with your initial action.
Mhm. So I'm gonna get advantage on my dagger throw, and I just rolled a hit with the dagger, right? It's just a
Yep.
standard. Okay. Cool. So first roll is gonna be a natural 7.
Let's go.
A natural 20. All right.
Second hit was a 19 plus 7, but we'll go with the nat 20, I think. Which means I get to do double damage, right?
It does, yeah.
Okay, magical. So do you want me to roll that d4 plus 3 twice, or do you want me to roll it once and double it?
Your choice. You don't get the +3 twice.
I'll roll the d4 twice and keep the plus 3.
There you go.
So 4 for the first one, and then an additional 5 damage.
Okay, so 5 damage from a natural 20. We got to get you better daggers, sweet friend.
I know.
Do you have poison on those?
Oh, I do have poison on that.
You get additional damage, especially
That's
if it
right.
being... Mm-hmm.
Forgot about the poison.
From Ula's
I got-
poison, you do not.
I don't get additional
Oh.
damage from Ula's poison?
No. And
That sucks. I thought you did.
poison does not affect Yusaril.
Cool, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me what this looks like.
Yeah, so I think she, honestly, she just like kind of takes these couple of steps forward and she says, like, if I die, Winona gets my knives. And then she takes this dagger and she like pulls it out of her little dagger holster that she wears like across her chest. And she just like throws it overhand so that it spins through the air a couple times. And then like, I think she's aiming for, sorry, I'm trying to look at the creature. I think she's aiming for as close to Yusril's neck as she can.
Okay.
Because that's usually a good weak point, no matter what kind of creature it is.
Right. Okay. Yeah, so you start this fucking fight. You hitch back this dagger and you throw it out, and it catches right in this monster's forearm, signaling the beginning of this brawl, which is a dead center target hit for you, pretty much. This terrifying clarity that I think only Winona is actually close enough to see, which is super fucking funny to me. I think that there is like a terrifying stillness to this creature as you hitch this up and throw it, land on impact as it sinks into their hand. And there's this long moment where they're just breathing. You're watching them form, rise and fall with steadiness as they reach up with one of these taloned hands and just pry it out. Their blue blood just dripping from this dagger. before they take it and they crush it in their hands. The steel freezing and shattering underneath their grip before you watch Oral disappear for a moment and then reappear at the front of the cavern, terrifyingly close to you. And then disappear again. Yeah, I think she's just gonna get in your fucking business. Disappear again and then reappear right in front of you. I think what you hear like elicits gasps from behind you as Yusra like comes into sight of everyone else in the party. And then hey, squishy one who threw the first stone. Yusril is going to reach out and yeah. Just put their hand against your chest. And this burst of cold flies from it. Does a... Oops, I just had a Zyvi roll an accident. Does a 15 hit?
Yes, that will hit.
All right. Then you are going to take... that is 16 points of cold damage.
Does the
Halved.
cold resistance potion cut? Okay, cuts that in half, so 8 points.
Halved.
Okay.
Yep. As you feel this chill hit your body, you cannot take reactions until the start of your next turn.
Okay. Quick clarifying question. I'm so sorry. Since I have the 5 temporary hit points, which brings me up to 59, does that mean that I'm now at 51? Is that how that math works? Like, do I just pretend like those exist as my regular hit points? Okay. I've never had 10 hit points. Wanted to make sure. Thank you.
Welcome to 10 hit points. No worries. I think besides that, they are going to just stand where they are and stare down the whole rest of the team. Ula, it is your turn.
Yes, let's fucking go. Wait, I can't move because I'm locked.
You're locked?
Yeah, it says I'm locked. That's rude.
You're locked?
Yeah, it says I'm locked.
I've never locked someone in my life.
Hello? Yeah, I can't move.
There you go. You should be unfrozen.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Here we go. I think
how many feet of movement do you have?
Oh shit, I forgot. Oh wait, hold on.
Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. You were right here. So let's see.
Isn't it like wait,
they are 30 feet away from you.
Oh great. I think my movement is 30.
Perfect news.
Yes, 30. 30 feet. So I can get up to them?
Yeah, you should if you have 30 feet of movement. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. But before I go to the Iron Maiden, I come to Winona.
Okay.
And then I actually squeeze their hand with my hand with the scrunchie. And then I'll say, ready? And then I start like running to the Iron Maiden.
Okay, all right.
And then that's when I attack with my halberd.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll go ahead and roll your attack. And you get 2 attacks,
2.
right? Yep,
Yes,
let's
correct.
go. Perfect. If you want to roll both of those d20s for me, and then we can address damage.
Yes, let's do that. 21 is the first hit.
21's gonna hit.
Okay, and then I'll do the second one. Oh, yes, 21.
23 is
Oh,
gonna
no,
hit.
23. Sorry.
Yep, those both. So
Wow.
those are both gonna hit. Go ahead and roll damage for both.
Let's fucking go.
Absolutely, great job, bestie.
Thank you. All right. Click to roll. Yes. Oh no, a 3 damage for the first one. Oh my god, I'm so terrified.
Perfect. So
And
sorry,
then
how much damage was that?
The first one is 3, and
Okay.
then the next one is 5, so that's 8 total.
All right. Yeah. So you go ahead and tell me what it looks like as you begin swinging.
Oh geez, I feel like when Ula starts to swing on the first hit, they didn't realize how like tall this monster is, and so they kind of like, oh shit, no, we're really dealing with this shit, and so they try to like do a little spin with their halberd for the second hit and tries to be a little bit more confident.
Yeah, and you land with confidence on both of these, bringing a lot of the cloak that is draped around them to shreds. You see these bits of blue fabric beginning to hit the floor. Yeah, and after the second one, you kind of see this form stand up a bit taller. Previously hunched, they are now fully like towering over you. And they are going to, since you are close, they're going to try and hit you with their talons. So that first attack is for a 18.
Oh, that's my AC.
Okay, and the second one is going to be for a natural 20, which means I'll roll double dice. So that means that all in all, that is going to be oh yes,
Bye,
that's
Winnie.
gonna be some damage, isn't it? So 3d8 plus 3. So that is going to be 15 cold damage. Nope, sorry. That's going to be 15 piercing damage. Plus, and this you'll have because of your resistance.
Mm-hmm.
With 3, so 18 damage in total from the talons. As you feel one of your opalescent scales ripped off of your chest and make this bloody mark up against the perfectly white wall and drip down as she reaches forward with her talons and just kind of like rips your shit up a little. And that is your turn. Theo is going to take a turn now, and I love that for him. Oh my god, to have 1,000 stat blocks, imagine. Why do I let you guys have friends? 90 flying feet, so he's also going to get around there in time. I think that he is actually going to try and land right in front of Winona to act as a sort of cover so that she's not going to take any hits right now. And go ahead and pull out this hulking longsword and kind of like brandish it here in the center. And then it's lit with this like radiant flame immediately. And he is going to attack with this longsword that he swings with a surprising amount of precision. And he gets to do that twice. So let's see how he does, shall we? The first one is going to be oh god. Let's see. All right. Roll. Natural 1. I love that for him. His X is still too close. And Oh, I'm only sorry. Those have pluses to them, and they just didn't roll. So that one is a 10 plus a 6, which is going to hit. A 16 is going to hit, which means that it is 5d8 plus 3 if you count the radiant damage. You powerful friends too is the problem. Oh my fucking god. All right, that's not bad at all. 34 damage as Theo rolls up with this lit flame sword and then brings it down in this arc. You see that this fiery bit actually sears and leaves a mark that this monster cries at. You actually realize that that sort of damage might actually be more powerful against this monster. Yeah, Theo looks pretty cocky about it too. Classic. You hear Rossa go, ugh, in the background. Before Atmos kind of like, for anyone who is looking, which I think is nearly no one, kind of like goes invisible into a near gaseous form and like disappears from sight. And that seems to be what he has spent his turn doing. Coward or stratagem, you are actually unsure at the moment. You'll have to wait and find out. And with that, it is Winona's turn.
Cool. So I think Winona is like, you know, taking everything in. And she is going to pull out her axe. And she's going to kind of push past, like she's gonna like as she's like running up to the monster, she's gonna like check really quick to see if like Ula is all good. As like a quick like, okay, not too wounded, but good. And I think she's just gonna kind of go into a rage and swing her axe and aim for one of the monster's arms. But also she has where is it? Instinctive pounce. So does that mean I can move 40 plus 20?
Should. Let me double check your character sheet if you'd like me to. Instinctive pounce. Let's take a look. Yeah, you can move up to half your speed. Are you going into rage?
Yeah, because what I'm thinking is I can do that instinctive pounce because she's close.
Yeah,
like,
you can absolutely use that to move in. I think you can come stand next to Ula in this little pocket.
Okay, because I kind of want to do, and tell me if this is like not possible, but I want to use that instinctive pounce to jump forward, and then if I can move, well, she has her winged sneakers, so I kind of want to see if I could jump into the air the extra 40 feet and like take a stab.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
So I'm going to do that. I don't know how to roll for. So I'm gonna do the two-handed battle axe.
Yep.
Or is it vicious battle axe? Or is it the same thing?
You're gonna want to use the vicious one.
Okay, vicious battle axe.
Yep.
And I also have an extra attack, so I'm gonna do that too. But this is the first one.
Do it twice.
Yep.
I love to see it.
So the first one's a 6.
That's your attack damage because you rolled 1d8.
So whoopsie. How do I do this thing?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Whoopsie. Ignore that one.
I was like, yeah. So that is a 15. That's gonna hit. So go ahead. Your first attack is gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your second attack so we know how many hit, and then we can roll damage.
Okay. Second attack.
Yep, absolutely. So these both are gonna hit. So go ahead and roll damage dice for both.
Yay!
And then we can talk about what you want it to look like.
8 for the first one.
8. Yep, 8 first damage. Absolutely. Let's fucking go.
Okay, and then 5.
Yeah, so that's what altogether 8 plus 5, 13 damage. Damn, y'all are
Ooh.
making it happen quick. So 13 damage as you bring this blade down. Tell me what it looks like as you leap into the air and bring this axe down. What do Brian and Ula see as they look up at you?
Honestly, I think what I want to do is kind of like, as I'm jumping up on the way up, I want to take a slice out of its arm, and then I want to bring the axe down like right on its neck as my second.
Ooh, yeah. So you actually bring it up on its arm. You actually kind of widen that cut that Brian had already made, right? This act of teamwork. And you bring it up down in this sweeping arc that catches and reflects a bunch of the light, and then comes down to a wedge in its neck, and it just lets out this piercing like as this happens. Your wings holding you completely aloft in the air. You look sick as fuck.
I also like scream back at it when it screams at me. I'm gonna be like, yeah, fuck you too.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuck you too. I love that. Perfect. Are you just screaming, or are you screaming "fuck you too" at it? I need
Screaming
to know.
"fuck you too" at it. No, like
That's
words.
Perfect. I love that. All right, perfect. Brian, how do you build off of that? It's your turn, bestie.
Hell yeah. So when Winona like jumps into the air and like comes back down, I think Brian just like yells like, hell yeah, Winona, like do it. And then I think I actually want to I have the green flame blade spell. Which we'll use at my action for this turn, but that's okay. So I'm gonna actually pull out my anatomist knife, and I'm gonna use the green flame blade cantrip, which will it gives it like fire damage. But it's supposed to be for the second creature. My question is, since we're only fighting one creature, but it's a really powerful creature, can I give the flame damage to...
Read the spell to me.
Use roll. So I brandish a weapon used in the spell's casting, make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon attack's normal effects, and I cause green fire to leap from the target to a different creature of my choice. The second creature takes fire damage equal to my spell casting ability modifier.
Nope, that sounds like 2 separate creatures, bestie.
Damn it! I was hoping that I can fuck with it. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna... In that case, I'm not gonna cast that spell. I'm actually going to... Can I like climb up this creature's front and like try to like carve into the cut that Winona just made?
Yeah, what would you like to roll to climb up this creature?
Acrobatics, I guess?
Yeah,
or would it be athletics?
I think it'd be acrobatics.
Acrobatics, okay. Which acrobatics exists under... Thank you. Okay, so on the acrobatics roll, I've got a 14.
Yeah, you begin to climb up this thing's fur. Okay,
cool. And then I'm going to attack with my anatomist knife. Is that cool?
Yeah, that sounds like science.
Sweet. I like that science for me. That was a nat 1, but that's okay because I have halfling luck, so I'm going to try that again. I remember, everybody. I remembered. Okay, so a 16.
A 16's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Fantastic. So then my damage on that is going to be an 8.
An 8.
So I think she literally like she scrambles up this thing's front. She like sees Winona fly into the air and she just has this moment of like, yes. And she like scrambles up this thing's front and she's like it's got feathers, right? It's an owl. It's in an owl form.
Yes.
Okay, she like is like gripping its feathers and like pulling on them as she's like climbing up it, and then she takes her anatomist knife and like she jams it into the cut that they've created on its neck and like pulls down and just like widens that wound. And then I'm also going to use my my bonus action to like fall off of it to disengage, which I know creates an opportunity attack, but that's
actually you can't use your reactions because you got hit. No, you
I can't use my reactions at all.
Bonus actions is not.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
You should be able to use your bonus action to disengage, which doesn't encounter an attack of opportunity. That's the whole point of disengaging. Fine. Yeah, so you should be able to drop off, and do that safely without encountering any further damage. So yeah, you crawl up, and you dive this dagger in, and this blue blood begins to like spill down on you. So now you're just kind of covered in this monstrous blood on the front of you, as you are getting quite up close and personal. Are you doing anything else on your turn?
No, that's my entire turn. That's all I can do.
All right. Then Ystira is going to just kind of angle her body a little bit up, so she has a clearer sight line. And you are not too in the way anymore of spell casting, which is nice for her, if you would ask, because you see her just hold a hand out, and this let's see, what exactly is this sorry, I'm deciding what terrifying thing your ex is doing.
She's so hot. It's fine. Take your time.
I actually don't have to tell you what it is. I just realized that. She holds her hand out, and this purple bolt just kind of flies from her hand and just begins to soar at this monster. Let's see. She gets a +6 to hit. That is not going to be enough, but I get advantage, and I'm going to spend it on her to be nice to you all. She's my first one of my NPCs to not hit. There we go. That'll actually do it. 14 is going to be enough. This sickening purple bolt sails over you, and impacts into Yusril's chest. In this moment, this would it look familiar to any of you? I don't think so. I don't think it would look it will look quite too familiar to any of you. But this very specific looking kind of, actually, Brian, it would look for specific. It's the purple magic that you saw on your back. I just realized that. I'm telling a lie. So this very flux looking magic, to be fair, begins to sear over Yusril's body for a total of 12 damage. And you can see that it begins to start trying to spread, but Yusril just brings up her hand and just heals over it, before looking down at you, Winona. Who are you still flying in the air, or did you land?
I took my time coming down, so I would say by now I'm like on the ground.
Okay, perfect. Yusril is going to try and hit you now that you are firmly on the ground after you screamed so loud at it. You know, this is how things go. So that is going to be, ooh, tasty, 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 tasty. It's going to be twice. As their claws try to sink into you. The first is for an 18. Does an 18 hit?
It hits.
And the second is for a dirty 20. So it's not. So I believe both of them are going to hit.
Yep.
Which means, Winona, you are going to take... you're going to take 12 piercing damage. And then you have resistance to cold. So you're going to have this. this next bit. You're going to take 3 cold damage. So overall, 15 damage.
Okay.
Rula has interception.
Tell me what you'd like to do with that.
It says, oh, should I read what it is?
Please.
Okay. It says interception. When a creature you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10 plus your proficiency bonus.
Would you like to do that right now?
Yes.
Perfect. Let's see it.
Okay. Targeting 1d10 plus your proficiency bonus? Okay.
Do you know what that is?
No.
Your proficiency bonus right now at your level is
Oh, it's 4.
a 4.
Okay. So let me roll a 1d.
And we'll add 4 to it.
I'll roll this.
Oh! And 8 plus 4 is 12. So, Winona, you're only going to take 3 damage. Ula, tell us what this looks like
my
as the
God.
talons begin to sweep down.
I mean, thank you.
I mean, of course, when Ula sees that happening, Ula immediately looks at Winnie and then winks at them. And then, like, you see their marking starts to glow. A very shining, shimmering, splendid pearl.
Yeah.
Pearl glow to it. And
Magic
then,
carpet ride.
yeah, for sure. Magic carpet ride all over your body. Not like that, but you know what I mean. It's a spell. Okay,
In
anyway.
front of my child. Jesus.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that, but yeah. And then you see the you see the glow start to wrap around your body.
Thank
You take less damage.
That's sick as hell.
Yep.
Congratulations. With that, it is Gideon Osmond's turn.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Firebolt because fire beats ice, I think.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah, so I think this is Gideon's first time doing like battle magic with everyone since the temple.
Right.
And I think as Gideon sort of like summons his flame to their hands, it looks different than it used to. It's not like normal orange fire, but it is this weird like neon prismatic color. Almost like this like weird like a rainbow fire coming out of both of their hands. And I think it surprises them too as they pull it out. Like they didn't quite realize they could do this. And I like to imagine you see like the colors reflected in their eyes as they're looking at this fire in their hands. And then they're gonna throw a fucking fireball at this thing. So let me roll to hit. Does that do it? A 24?
A 24 will hit. Yes, absolutely. Tell me what that looks like. And roll your freaking damage.
1d10 plus 5. Wait, no. Was that both at once? Okay, yeah. I do 6 damage.
Nice.
I
6
do
damage.
6 damage.
Perfect. I think it still looks sick as hell though. As
But
it
it is
soars over your
fire damage.
presence. That is actually not something that is a vulnerability of this creature's.
Oh, just kidding. Oh, well.
I know. You thought you got me.
I know. And then I think I will spend a sorcery point to bonus action cast Melf's Minute Meteors just to have those ready to go next turn. So I have a
that's sick as
little
hell.
comets floating around my little horns again.
Perfect. Yeah. You hear as Ivy next to you go, "Oh boy, what?" Just in sort of just like weirded out by what you can do. But with that, I think that Mara is going to join the fray. Determined to stay by your side, even though this sword is kind of like gnawing at their back. They are just kind of like gonna keep their cool. They pull their sword out and they point it, and this bolt of searing radiant light shoots out from it. arcing over everyone and pretty much impacting the same place where you tried to hit. And since it's radiant damage, it is actually going to do a bit extra as well. So yes, Morrow has cast a Guiding Bolt, which is a spell attack, which means that is a plus. That's so many. Damn. Morrow S tier. All right. Oh shit, Morrow only rolled a 3. When I did press +8 instead of +10, a lot went wrong. But
I was gonna say, can I give Tides of Chaos to help, or if they need it?
I don't know if you can Tides of Chaos for other people.
That's true. I don't know.
I think you can only Tides. You tell me. What does it say on Tides of Chaos?
I'm double checking now. Ba, 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 ba. No, I can't.
Right. Okay, great.
Nuts.
So with that, you I think like Morrow just like looks over at you in mid casting this and aims it a bit too high. The guiding bolt hits up at the ceiling when it lands, and I think that Theo, Brian, Winona, and Ula, you were all in the splash zone as you actually water drenches all of you. And can I have a chaos. So I'm going to go ahead and say, Brine, Ula, and Winona, as you are in the prophetic mesmer mists, I would like to see a wisdom saving throw from all of you.
I'm sorry, my headphones got sick. A what kind of saving throw?
A wisdom saving throw.
Fuck.
Winona, this is the thing you get advantage on. So go ahead and roll with advantage.
Sick. Okay.
It's a 12.
Please, chicken. Let me roll. Chicken. Please.
Can I roll, please? Jesus. Oh my god.
No.
Roll.
I know. 14.
14. Anyone get a
Yes.
15?
Hold on.
Question?
Yeah.
Is this a saving throw against being frightened?
No.
Oh! Ula!
Ula. We'll do you first then. Everybody else, headphones off.
Oh shit!
Okay, go. Okay, go.
What? What is happening?
All right. Ula, you are effectively on the front of the ride Splash Mountain as this water just splashes down and soaks your entire outfit. And you are magically inclined enough to know that this water is not regular water. This water has like magical properties for it before you are instantly catapulted into a vision of the future. Ula, drenched. You are also in the water in this vision. In fact, you are completely submerged. The surface hundreds of feet away from you. As you find yourself deep in the ocean, this vision, you turn your head back to see your party at your side, at your back. You notice that they're wearing some sort of helmet to be able to be down here with you, maybe even a circlet even. It's vague, it's hard to see. But you turn your head the other way, and in a much, much greater vision of clarity, you see that you are approaching the temple. No, temple's not the right word. The ruins of the greatest castle in the Morelica Empire. And in your heart, as you approach, you know that those ruins are currently under control of someone you call a foe. And that is your vision of the future.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
Just Kita. Just Kita. All right.
Me?
Kita. Yep.
Oh,
Hi, Bestie.
hi.
So Splash Mountain is happening. You are
Yes.
soaked suddenly,
Yes.
right? Just like completely drenched in a moment.
Okay.
As you are quickly realizing magical waters just like completely fall over you. And you are catapulted into a vision of the prophetic future.
Okay.
And you find yourself heart beating, fit to burst, nearly aflame, but this overwhelming feeling of confidence and empowerment. And that's the first thing you notice as you turn your head back to look to see the entire Derby team at your back, weapons drawn, looking to you for guidance. And as you take in them, you take in where you are. As the artfully made but dingy buildings of the weeds come into view, as you realize that you are here with the Derby girls in the weeds. And you are here to fight. Your axe is in your hand. Your head goes from the Derby girls to the front of you. And you realize there is an army of mists and shadows coming your way. And you are there to defend your home. Just Brian, you can go ahead and take your headphones off. Brian.
Kitty May.
I'd like you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Okay. An 18.
Interesting.
Why
Brian,
is that interesting?
this water falls down on you, completely soaking you head to toe, washing away all of that water. And you are catapulted, oh little one, completely unfamiliar with magic. Magic grips you and takes you from where you are. and throws you into a prophecy of the future. And it hurts. All you feel is a searing pain that starts from your back and moves to your heart. And you feel the feeling of falling and falling and falling. And you feel like something is trying to rip itself out of your back. And you keep asking, if I could just open my eyes, if I could open my eyes, I could figure out what was going on. But the only eye you can open is the one that Gideon Osmond gave you. And all you see is a vision of the thriving Feywild before you feel a cooling, essential, life-saving balm press herself to your lips and pull you out of the misery you find yourself falling in. And you are snapped out of this vision of the future. Winona and Brian, you two are so taken aback from your visions of the future that you are going to lose a turn of combat. And with that, Maro's turn is finished. And it is Yaldek's turn.
My boy.
With that, Yaldek comes up behind you, Gideon, and says, so, like, what do you think is best for me to be doing right now? Because they're all kind of gathered in right there, and they all just got soaked and look sad.
Do you have any long range attacks or healing?
Yeah. This. He pulls out a tiny crossbow.
You know what? We'll take any contribution. I appreciate
and
it.
just
Great,
aims
thank
it
you.
over your shoulder and shoots.
Great.
+7. I mean, it's got a 320-foot range. He can shoot it from here. So that's going to be a +7. So let's see. No, absolutely not. It goes wide and hits just hits another frozen bit, but it luckily doesn't melt. It just comes and cracks on the ground, sending shattered pieces of ice everywhere, scattered around those who are close by his feet. And Yaldek says, "Helping," and that's his turn. Jesus Christ, Yaldek. And with
Great.
that, Rawson says, "Don't worry, I'll carry my weight," and like pushes past the lots of you to begin getting closer. And with that, yeah, okay, sorry. So I think at this point, she is going to put her fists together in like this clapping motion that you feel kind of like reverberate through like the acoustics of just the entire room around you. And you notice that coming up behind, so I'm just elbowed my cat because I gesture with my hands too much. You notice that coming up from behind Ysuril, preventing Ysuril from any form of physical retreat from the barrage that the four heroes are laying down, this terrifying wall of thorns conjures itself from cave wall to cave wall, to prevent any sort of retreat. And you actually seeing it gnarl and catch at the ends of Ysuril's cape and kind of twisting and entwining itself there. In this moment of like, you thought that she just beats people up. No, she also does magic. Look at the dimensions on this girl. So with that, Ysuril might... Yeah. Each creature within the dexterity saving throw, she obviously, being her, gets to choose to pass. Yep, if all fails a saving throw, she can choose to succeed instead. So she's just going to do that. She's going to take half of 78 piercing damage. So half of 36 damage, as this wall of thorns conjures itself. Half of 36 is 13, 3, 15. Oh my God. Half of 36, 15, 18. 18 points of damage, as this just conjures itself, in a vastly more impressive showing than whenever the fuck y'all deck did. And that, with that, it is Current's turn.
All right. Current is, I'm going to, let's see, how far away am I here? I want to use some of my movement to get over kind of near where Ystira is at, if I can.
Yeah, absolutely, you can for sure do that.
Okay, I don't know how far that is, though. Is there a way for me to check that?
Yeah, there's a little ruler button, but I can go ahead and check it for you. It is 20 feet.
Okay, perfect. So I'll move over there. And then I am going to cast, hopefully I do this right. I'm going to cast Storm Sphere because I know that I have Ula, Brine, and Winona that they can't attack on their next turn, right?
Nope.
Okay, yeah. So I want to cast Storm Sphere. I want to try to slow down, and then also make the terrain a little bit difficult. So I'm going to do that, and I've never done this before. I'm going to cast Storm Sphere. It's a 4th level spell, but I want to use a 5th level spell slot to cast it.
Oh shit. Okay.
So for that, so I'll just read. It's a 20-foot sphere radius of whirling air that springs into existence. Each creature within the sphere, when it appears or ends its turn there, must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. The sphere's face is difficult terrain, and until the sphere ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere toward one creature you choose within 60 feet of the center. And it's a ranged spell attack. And then they'll take 46 lightning damage on that.
Let's fucking go.
But then creatures within 30 feet of the sphere have disadvantage on wisdom or perception checks made to listen.
Okay.
I'm going to cast it at 5th level, so it'll increase both of those actions by 1d6.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
Cool. All right. I've never rolled to attack on this before, so I'm just doing I do the D20 plus my magic, my spell attack, right?
Correct.
Cool. Yes. I'm so proud of myself right now. Okay. Oof. That is a hot 12.
A 12 is not going to hit, bestie.
Hey,
Darn
Current.
it. Yes.
Take my inspo.
Okay. Let me set it up again. Thank you. All right. Let's try this again. Oh shit!
Yeah,
That's
that'll
a,
absolutely get it.
26.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Yes. Okay, so this is going to be very much like a like X-Men sort of storm moment. You're going to see Current's eyes kind of wide over, like shark wide over, cloudy, and there's going to be this like mini tornado that's going to start to form since it's concentration. That's going to start to form in my hands. That is also going to be the sphere that appears. And let's see, it's a 20-foot radius. So I want to put it like, so like your circle is like right at the edge of the end of the sphere. So it's not encapsulating any of the players.
You're putting it by where the Wall of Thorns is.
Yes, yes. So we're going to put it there. And yeah, we'll just see that tiny storm start to appear in my hands and also at the same time appears from this sphere. And then you'll see like lightning markings begin to like streak across like from my eyes coming across like my cheeks and up near my forehead. And I'm gonna cast it.
Let's fucking see it.
Okay, so that is... Oh, I lost it. Where'd it go? So that's 3d6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Okay. That is a 9.
9 damage.
Yes.
All right.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Yusra has to do a strength saving throw.
Yeah, she's gonna choose to succeed on that.
Okay. So then they don't take that damage. But I am going to use my bonus action.
Do they not take damage or do they take half damage?
Let's see. It says it must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, then no, it's not half damage.
Yeah, no half damage.
Okay.
That's all right. But yeah, I am going to use my bonus action to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere.
Ooh,
So
yep, let's see it.
Okay. And I have to make a ranged spell attack. Okay, that's the one that I'm not sure how to do on here.
Sorry, ask your question again.
How would I roll for a ranged spell attack?
So a ranged spell attack is going to be a d20 plus your spell attack modifier.
Okay.
Which, if you would like me to tell you,
It's
is
a 7, I think.
Oh, I love you, Lyrica.
I'm trying to learn.
You're so powerful.
I'll roll that.
Nothing gets me more turned on than players who know their stats. I'm like, let's see it.
That's a 21?
Yeah, 21's gonna fucking hit.
Nice. Okay, cool. So then I will roll a 5d6.
Whew.
That is 20? 20.
20 damage. Current. This lightning strikes Yisrael. And her body turns to liquid and melts into the floor.
That's
Gone.
terrifying. Oh.
You are all panicked, looking around. What happens in this moment?
That's not it. That's not the end of it, remember? She warned us.
Warned you? She did. There is a long moment of uneasy silence. I need to know, is anyone doing anything in this silence? Going once.
Keeping an eye out, I guess, for anything suspicious.
Roll a perception
or...
check.
Okay.
Brian's gonna do the same thing.
I'm sorry, I had to restart OBS and I didn't hear. What are we rolling?
If you'd like to roll a perception check to see what's going on, to see if you can see anything before it's
I
in
rolled
view.
an
Oh,
8.
absolutely.
I've never perceived a single thing because I'm so distraught about that vision.
Oh,
I got a 13.
I couldn't see shit either.
A 13.
Dirty 20?
Dirty 20. I love you. Oh, perfect. Let me see if Morrow gets a sightline on this. Nope. Yaldic? Yaldic. Nice!
He did it!
He did
Good
it! Yay! You did not take damage from the wave. With that, Current, you are looking over at Gideon and Yaldic just in time to see Yaldic start pulling on Gideon's sleeve, like Gideon and his mom while they're Christmas shopping.
What's up? What's up?
And he's facing behind, he's looking behind you two.
I look where he's looking.
And emerging from the other cave that Brian almost walked into is this terrifying woman made of ice as the Frostmaiden's second form reanimates jagged pieces of ice bursting from each of her four, like just shards of ice, almost like a crown arcing from shoulders, points everywhere, even the midsection, just a cross section of jagged blades of ice that are pointing in every which direction, begins to approach you from behind. And as they approach, they reach out and they bash their hand into the side of the cave wall, and it snows. Gideon and Current, wisdom saving throws from you two.
It was who in Current? I'm sorry.
Gideon and Current, the two who have not had their prophetic visions yet.
I rolled a 4. I'm gonna use my birthday inspiration I didn't use.
Perfect.
It's a 12. That's better.
I'm looking for a 15.
I got 23.
All right, so you're not going to lose a turn, Sweet Current, but Gideon, you absolutely are. How about Lyrica? You keep your headphones on. Molly, you're going to go next, so when I see you wave, you're going to come on in. Besides that, headphones off, everyone else. Current. You breathe in this snow as it drifts from snow to mist. And it is less violent than the complete overtake that it happened to Ula Winona and Brine. No, instead it is like you fall asleep into this vision of the future. You inhale it, you breathe it in, and it takes you there. And your head is heavy. As a gemstone crown sits atop it. As you feel your body occupying the very throne you gazed up at earlier today. This crystalline room, a legacy you fully assumed. You are trying to gaze past these crystals into the shadows of the room because you're pretty sure your friends are there, but you can't see them. All you can see is the fact that the earth is shaking. The crystals are tremoring as you hear this thud that starts soft and gets louder and louder, accompanied by elemental screaming. You know some things are lurking outside the front of that door. And you are going to have to face it. But your willingness to face it doesn't stop the first crystal from falling from the ceiling and shattering into 1,000 pieces on the throne room floor. And that horror, that shock of the crystal shattering is enough to bring you back. Headphones off. Gideon. This is a little less violent than the dunking the others received. You're breathing it in. You're vaping this future of this prophecy, right?
Sick.
It is more so something gently takes your hands and leads you into this prophecy. And that is the most gentle thing about it. You are in a burning village. The sun long set. The only things in sight, flame, ash in the night sky. And at the end of the street, heaving chest, blade in hand, your little sister, hands dripping in blood. Nakia has come to face off with you. And that dream from so long ago suddenly feels so reminiscent as you realize that's one of the ways this fight can end, with that blade in my chest. And all you hear is the words, "You know, I think it's time someone teaches you a fucking lesson." And her echoing voice is the last thing that comes to you before you don't want to face that future anymore and pull yourself out of it. Because remember, they said that like sometimes like if you're not pure enough, it just shows you your worst fear of the future instead of your real one. So maybe you're just not pure.
Yeah.
Right.
I've never been pure. Purity's not
Yeah.
real.
Yeah,
So-
exactly. Purity is a
I'm
societal
so
construct,
sad.
you tell yourself. And I think the last thing we see tonight is this icy, towering form standing in front of, pretty much at this point, Yaldek, Gideon, and Morrow. Brian, you are only hearing through like gasps and mutters and like that the monster is like nowhere near you anymore. Winona, Ula, same for you. And you're all like disoriented and still trying to catch up. And I think our last vision for the night is we see gold glowing wings begin to emerge from Morrow's back as Morrow takes a step out in front of Gideon. And I think that's where we're going to end tonight's session, with our second form looming. All right. I'm Katie May. I've been your Dungeon Master. Thank you for a lovely combat. Thank you for a lovely session, gamer. Thank you for all of those chaoses that supports the cast, which means the world to me, because they come and tell stories with me every Saturday night. Like they give me their Saturday nights. That means the world to me that I'm special enough to get those. And you guys too. Thank you for giving me your Saturday nights. I hope that chaos, she was worth it. I think she might have been. We're gonna see you here next week. Remember to hang out with us in Discord to discuss all the things you learned tonight, because you learned quite a bit. Otherwise, we'll be here same time next week to tell more stories, to kill more monsters. But for now, stay safe, God Slayers. You don't know what prophecies are lurking.